Hey. Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna try it. We'll see how it goes. Got to lower the key 11 times, but we're gonna try it. First time doing a solo in a key, a high actual like real key in Mythic Plus in Shadowlands. So let's see if we are as powerful as I thought. I think we are. We are gonna start out with full defense because I plan on getting Varuth. Actually, yeah, Varuth's late. Oh, we'll get Sogadon first, one way or the other. I'll lower the key first. Let's go and do that. Hey, Samantha, welcome. How are you?
You honor me.
Okay, lower it. I don't know how.
I know our endeavors will prove profitable.
Hate that you have to keep closing the dialogue to do it again.
Fortune and wealth.
So that's 4, 5,
Death is the ultimate
6,
transaction.
7,
Come back if you need any.
8, 9.
This realm offers infinite opportunities.
It's 12 right now. 11,
Always a pleasure.
10. Alright, very good. Don't want to lower it too much. I should have did the missions. Okay, we'll go back and do that. Since we have to, since we can port there anyway. I need to fly the priest there though, so let's get that character in the group. I'm good. Told boyfriend I was turning your stream on and what you're doing. The bear tank said what? Yeah, hopefully hopefully it goes well. I mean, this is something I've done a lot in the past. I was actually just looking. I'm gonna be making a guide, a refresher, not a guide, a refresher for all the 6 Legion Mythic Plus dungeons coming. Mostly because I wanted to refresh myself. And I was looking at the soloing content I put out in that expansion. I didn't realize how successful I was with it. So I don't know if we can do 15 this season, but I really do think the lieutenants are going to help quite a lot. So we're going to find out if that's true. Certainly the Sogadon and Varuth are going to carry me. I mean, they're such powerful, you know, additions. Especially alone, like it's going to really make a big difference. And I'm also going to have a power word fortitude, so that's nice. But that's that. We'll do this today. And depending on how it goes, we'll decide what we're doing tomorrow. There's a lot of money on the map. I still have the other side too, so... Love the hat. Unexpected. Made me laugh. Oh, yeah? Well, that's good. I'm glad that you like it. It's a nice hat. Doesn't fit great now that I have my hair so long, but... Okay, we'll put him on this one. And then we'll head out. Me and my best pal, Power Word. I just can't do that mission, it seems. Okay, and these guys are like on their way. I feel like it's almost over. The last 58s are hanging on there. Actually, not even. That one just went to 59. That one did not. Alright, that's going to be 59 after this mission, though. That's it. Surely we're coming down the home stretch on leveling those guys. But then, who knows? There's probably more in, probably more in 1-5 there. Okay, let's port to Halls, and we will give our best effort. I really hope we can do this. I started early as well to make sure we have plenty of time. I have to go at again around 3:30, so that's gonna give us like 5 hours, right? We're gonna have a long time. That's funny. That guy's guild is called Pokemon Stadium. Okay, I have to fly the priest over. Even with flying, I still ran into something on this character. This zone has a lot of ups and downs. So if you guys never saw me do it in Legion, the way it's going to be handled, bolstering that is it's actually really easy. You basically don't have like it's not a concern whatsoever. This is probably like the best possible soloing week, to be honest, because bolstering doesn't matter. I can just die, so we're gonna do that a lot. Literally just gonna kill a mob and then die. I mean, unless it's so easy that there's no reason to do that, but I doubt that's gonna be the case. We'll find out when we get started here. Okay, let's get started. Let's eat up food. Hopefully this will go not too terribly. It's the first time I've done this on Fortified, and I'm a little worried about that. But I probably shouldn't be this worried. Alright, so we'll start. It's always just eliminate one mob at a time. That's always our goal. And it's also volcanic, or it's also quaking, which does nothing. So we actually have basically only one affix here today. Well, on Fortified as well, but quaking will never do anything to us, which is nice. Well, so far, I would say that I'm shocked at how little damage I've taken. So maybe I could definitely go more offensive. The thing is, back in the day, I used to switch constantly, but now you can't switch anymore, so I don't want to keep running out of the dungeon, but I might do that. It would certainly go a lot faster if we were using Super Strain. I don't feel like I need this trinket on right now either. Maybe never need it on. So let's quickly switch after this pack. The thing is, I wonder if I run to the start, is the priest going to get combat and die? Like, my plan wasn't even to die a lot of times. It was just going to be to run out, since we're so close to the start. That should work, but I worry that the priest will get in combat when I do that. I don't even think I went below 100% health there, so definitely don't need this trinket. And I have the Tazavest trinket on. I think I'll leave that on, though. I don't know, though. I have it on because I'm thinking about when I potentially get to Baruth, but that's a long time from now. Yeah, bolstering doesn't even seem to really matter, so we won't even run out for that. Now I'm gonna try to get the lieutenants. Well, this dungeon actually there's no option for that, right? We basically can only get one lieutenant, and then we have to go do the rest of the dungeon. There's not really any ways that we could improve our route with soloing in mind. But I probably will have to clear out the entirety of the middle part and the entirety of the upper part, because I don't want to have to keep using invis pots to get there. So we'll change what we're doing count-wise. The good thing about this dungeon is we can basically go right to the bosses. Okay, so that was, like I said, I literally don't think I went below 100% health, so let's go put a little bit more emphasis on our offense real quick. I'll put Super Strain on, and we'll also put some better trinkets on. I just don't know really what the best ones to put on there. I think we used this last time, and it worked out pretty well, right? I really just need, man, I hope that Legion Time Walking does bring something because it just seems like there's not like a slam dunk trinket. Okay, belts. Oh yeah, what about gems? Yeah, actually I have a pretty decent setup on. I forgot that I changed it so I don't have the blood set on and I put this in. So that's as good as that's gonna get, I think. Okay. So now, wait, why is my health low? Anyway, now we'll come in here and kill the Houndsmaster. Actually has less health than the other mobs. I didn't realize that. Oh, you know what? I never changed my... Actually, that's probably fine. We'll stick with that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Right choice. Reactive disc, top damage somehow. Made the right choice. Loyal Beast, easy enough to stun. 5 stacks of the bleed, though. Not really something you want to see. So let's just drop that real quick. Something I always forget, that like I can actually be in range of the Houndsmaster, but not the dogs. So I chose this dungeon because I feel like this has to be the best possible dungeon to solo. I mean, maybe there's another one that's equally good, but from what I could tell, you know, after thinking about all the parts of it, I really don't think there's anything in here that will make it very unsolo friendly. But I am a little worried about the Shards of Halkias because they are a lot of health on Fortified, I'd imagine. But I don't think they're going to do anything too dangerous to me. Like, I don't expect to die to them, but I just think they're going to be a roadblock because it's going to take forever. Especially with bolstering, so we'll probably... Here, let's just try this since we're... Actually, they're almost dead. Next mob, though, I want to try running out of the dungeon to see if bolstering does reset. What is this evolved version of Pika that I'm watching? I don't know, yeah. Use the Thunderstone, it seems. Character's gone AFK already. Light Ball. Has Light Ball equipped. These ones definitely are a lot more dangerous than anything we've fought so far in here. But I'm thinking this one's probably going to be more of a true solo. I don't see any reason that the second character is going to interact at all. Maybe we'll take a pain suppression or two, but... Or power infusion. It's just kind of cumbersome. I don't really... Right now, at least, I don't really feel like there's much value to switching between the clients like that. Okay. Alright, so let's go right to Sogadon. I can't get everything on the screen. Okay, right to Sogadon. Obliterator will be the interrupt. See, that happens even when you're just one person. I always thought that was because it was aggroing on somebody far away or something. Oh, Curse of Obliteration. You know what? We didn't change our talent. We should change to having the AMS talent. Much more useful when soloing. I don't know how bad that would hurt, but I doubt it's going to be a problem. The Wicked Bolts actually do some damage now. Just interrupt the curse. I might go and quickly change talents too. Take Blood Drinker as well. Surprisingly easy, so I think we're actually going to cruise through this. Okay, I want to see if this actually resets or if it's going to get in combat with the priest. I assume it's going to get in combat with the priest, which would be very unfortunate. It's just like walking. Oh yeah, it's running on top of me now. Alright, we'll go out with both characters. Okay, let me change towns then. Blood Drinker. Anti-magic barrier. And that's that. Okay. Alright. Back down to Sogadon again. Back to the original plan. Oh. Yeah, it's not Sogadon, it's the Frost guy. Okay, well that's a waste of time, but we'll do it anyway, no problem. It doesn't really matter which lieutenant we get first then, I guess. Although it would be nice to have the fire one as fast as possible, so maybe we'll just stop and go back there. Forgot, man, so this is actually not a great week to do this. It's a good week fix-wise, though, but it's not a great week in terms of placement. It doesn't even seem to matter. I don't think I'm actually going to even need Sogadon. I thought this would be a lot harder than this. But it's all just mechanics, man. That's the thing. Like, straight up regular damage is not very difficult. But if the mechanics are too complicated, then I won't be able to easily survive them. That's why I picked this dungeon in the first place, because it does seem like if there was a dungeon, this would be the one. I don't see any reason why this won't go well, but don't want to count our chickens before they are no longer eggs. We'll never be able to get the gargoyle. I think we could just actually skip these packs, can't we? No. Failed to do that, so let's just die. What's even up here? Oh, you can't even go up there, yeah, okay. We're actually been in some of these areas. Alright, let's die, please. Takes forever. First death, not great. It's not good. I need to put forward again. Oh well, we definitely don't want to pull the Stoneborn. It has a lot of health. Alright, that's the only thing that sucks about quacking with Blood Drinker. Stupid, gonna get interrupted constantly. I actually remember doing that a ton back in Legion. Yeah, basically the best possible fix set. I don't know if there's a better set, honestly. No, we got the obliteration on this. Doesn't look like it's gonna do very much damage at all. Now bolstering, especially next season or next patch, is going to be even better. So if this ever rolls around again, this is going to be a really, really approachable fix set. We don't even have to. We don't have to worry about bolstering. We can just keep going. As long as we don't bolster anything like 10 times or something, we should be alright. See, we get Shadow Lock there, and that'll actually be like a huge DPS loss. So annoying. I actually have the bolstering recore. I didn't even realize I had it. I thought it was somebody else doing it. Alright, yeah, no issues with bolstering. The dogs, again, are probably the only actual hard mobs in here. We'll see. I think, honestly, that would be it. I don't know what else it would be. Besides the Shards of Halkias, I'm still a little concerned with their health pool, but I don't think it really does anything that I should be concerned with. Guess you could always outrange bolstering as well if we had to. So yeah, then we'll go. See, the only thing I'm worried about here is like bolstering the shard is inevitable. Like it has to happen at least once, right? So I think we'll probably try to stop that because I don't know. We'll see how much damage we do. That could easily kill me though if I let that stack up. Especially with bolster. Yeah, I was shocked that they released the patch date and that it's so soon as well. I actually had been predicting that timeline relatively. Actually, now I don't know what I'm predicting. They changed the. Yeah, I just realized that. We have to take a look at that actually. It's now coming out in December, the time walking, right? Have another look at when. It says early December. So they don't know themselves, I guess. So in terms of, because originally when we tested it on the PTR, it was week 7. So that's like 3 weeks from now. It's bolstering crack. So next week is sanguine, that week after that raging, the week after that bursting. So that's 3 weeks from now. And that takes us to 1, 2, 3. So we'll just assume that the calendar is right. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the time walking here, I believe. It's either here or here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I guess it doesn't mean that they're going to even use the same affixes, but I assume they are. I don't think they're going to have different affixes for both types of dungeons, but I mean, I guess it's possible. Okay. Almost there. Happens if you have 2 curses on you. I guess it just does twice the damage. That's a lot of damage, though. Nothing we can't stomach. Just AMS both of them. This will just keep them even if we're not going to try to reset, right? Definitely a waste of time to do that. In this key, so far substantially easier than I expected it to be, honestly. Did not accurately AMS prior to the ability going on me. Okay, so here's the concern. 590k health. Doesn't actually have as much as you think. We'll just try to kill it first, I guess. That's all we can do.
Expel it with haste.
Collect sins. We definitely need to interrupt that. Wait, what was that? It's like I didn't even interrupt it. It's like it just stopped. What the hell was that about? Siphon life. Oh, yeah. Half of all damage is leech, too. I didn't even realize that was a thing. That's actually a good thing. Okay, I guess I just interrupted it at the exact right time. It's actually a good thing because it'll keep that mob alive for us. Just need to juggle killing that. We can definitely AMS that though. You have no sin apparently. Nah, I definitely have some. Yeah, I think we'll just try to AMS the Siphon life. No other magic damage. So that makes it easy. Makes my decision easy. That might not even be worth moving out of. Honestly, if a bunch of ads spawn, it's like probably a good thing. It's only a thing that you really want to interrupt when you have the tons of group members, because then the mobs are going everywhere. It doesn't really slow anything down, and it'll help me get more runic power. Maybe not this many mobs though. Surely they do something. They must do something besides auto attack, right? Not taking Bone Storm? No. We might actually take it for the second boss, yeah. No, Bone Storm would be a waste. I explained this last week as well if you weren't here when we did this, but you don't want to trap yourself into using Bone Storm. Like, the runic power is better sent on Death Strike, especially now when it's bolstering. I don't want to be AoEing, I want to be single targeting, so it would be a DPS, like it would be an efficacy loss to be using Bone Storm frequently. The only thing Bone Storm would be valuable for is actually surviving, and that may come into play. We'll see how this boss ends up going. The second boss it's probably the only boss that I think will actually be, the rest of the fights don't even do anything. Like legitimately they don't. 2 out of the 4 bosses actually have like practically no mechanics. Yeah, that Siphon life does hit hard. Not trying to die now, let's make sure we get this killed. Alright, first shard of Halkias has been destroyed. The church has been torn down brick by brick. Body by body. And now it is Arcalath. This will be the first time I've ever fought a... Oh, I won't be able to get every interrupt, but I don't think that really matters. This will be the first time I ever fought a lieutenant. And again, like, this is just not even possible last season, right? Because there's no way we could have, let's see how much damage this does. Okay. Not much. The thing I'm worried about is this dot. Does it stack? Actually don't know. Or does it even not get applied enough that it would matter if it stacked? Doesn't get applied fast enough, so I don't think it can stack. But we can AMS it. Probably better to AMS that than the actual hit, but I don't know. Just want to make sure it doesn't stack before we commit. Looks like it's not possible for it to stack. That makes this very easy. Okay. I think, honestly, I think the lieutenants are going to be super easy. Like, the situation with Pride would have been, like, completely impossible. Completely impossible. It would have been, the mob would just get so strong, it would just kill me no matter what. I don't think, even on a 10, I would be able to survive 20 stack for very long. But these mobs don't actually get any stronger. Oh, I know what we have to do. Okay, hold on. We got to get our priest here. I want to see what happens if you have no spec and you try to take an anima power. This would be interesting. I bet they don't work. I bet they don't work. A whole nother level of issue. I don't know if the priest has to actually tag it for the anima power to... But I just don't want it to die to the Inferno. Not in combat currently. We finally got AOTC this week. Oh, sweet, man. It's funny, I actually know quite a few people who are struggling with that. It's kind of cringy, honestly, because there's this fucking guy who keeps, like, complaining about how hard the fight is. And I was like, yo, let me know. I'll come and teach you everything you need to know, and I'll tank it if you need me to tank it. And I just get completely blanks. It's like you never... It's like, alright, I guess I'm not... Guess you're just going to complain for the rest of your life then and never actually... You might as well had pulled him in with the other trash. Yeah, it was like no danger. Okay, so what is going to be the most valuable? This one, obviously, right? You would think this one's good, but I don't think it's actually... It doesn't do very much damage, so this will be definitely good. Okay, let's see. Moment of truth here. Put the screen up. This would be an interesting thing. I've been wanting to see this. No spec priest with anima powers. Oh, it gets healing ones. That's very surprising, to be honest. Do they work? I guess so. I'm not at 70% health. Yeah, they work. That's... Wow. I wonder if the other no-spec characters... Like, I got the healing ones. I wonder if the other no-spec characters would get that. Very interesting. I'm gonna have to do that again at some point and see. I bet the answer is no, but you never know. Okay, so that's it for that. Let's go back to the other side now. Well, not the dungeon, the other side, but the other side of this dungeon. I honestly could have used your input live for phase 3. Problem being, I'm part of the Righteous Alliance. Yeah. I mean, I didn't have to be in the raid to help, you know. I've been like really wanting to do this for a long time, like raid lead somebody else's group, especially like a group like that that's on heroic. Like, I mean, I'm not the most skilled player or knowledgeable player, but like heroic, I think I figured that out. I think we figured everything out about heroic Sylvanas. I doubt there's anything we haven't seen on that fight, but maybe. And I think I understand like a lot of the problems that could arise on that fight and how to like alert people to them. So I've been wanting to do that for like a long time now, but there's never an opportunity. I was really hoping it was going to be this guy, because I'm telling you, this guy's like saying like if the fight's unfair, the length of the fight is so prohibitive. It's just like impossible to make progress on it because you get to 10 minutes in the fight and then the next pull you wipe in the first minute. It's like, yeah, I know, it sucks. It's a shit fight, but it's like the fight is way too fucking long, but it's a really good fight. It's just way too fucking long. They could have made that into 2. I honestly think that's what they wanted to do with Carapace. Like, legitimately, I think that was supposed to be 1 fight. A lot of people have said that. That Carapace and N'Zoth, or whatever the final fight was actually called, they were supposed to be 1 fight. 'Cause, yeah, wasn't there 11 bosses in that raid as well? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there was 12 actually. Yeah, I think that they were. I think that was probably meant to, like. I think they had that in their head, like, all right, Sylvanas, here we go. Like, this isn't the first time they wanted to do it. Let's put it that way. But this time they couldn't do, like, it's probably like Spina Deathwing and regular Deathwing were the same way too, honestly. We had so many runs where we'd lose 1 or 2 people in phase 1 and we'd call a wipe, or be down 3 in phase 2 and call a wipe. 160 pulls, wow. Well, that's, yeah, that's progression right there, man. Interesting, though. Yeah, it's a tough fight. It's very long. It's just like you gotta keep everybody, like, everybody needs, because the second phase is actually very easy. And anybody who dies in that phase is just really not taking the fight serious, I feel like. And there was so many of those, even still, like, still so many of those deaths. I'm just gonna kill the collector at this point because there was an issue, it would be with this mob. Thrash is not dangerous. Nah. Too early. We'll gore penis. Actually stun that. So the last time we talked, yeah, okay, so that guy was right. When we made that video about that guy leaving the key basically over that collect sins and stuff cast there, Siphon Life cast, I said, like, you know, you could stun that. And somebody was like, you can, but it doesn't matter because it's just going to cast again. And I was like, it does matter because then the person wouldn't have died during its CDs. But regardless, you might be right. And somebody else said, no, if you stun it, it will stop and won't happen again. And I was like, huh, I don't actually know which is true. But it does seem like the original person was correct. We'd be fine until the last ad platform a lot of times, but if almost everyone has an oops, I fell off moment. Yeah, well, that's the thing. You should never fall off. Like, that's just not taking the fight serious. We've had a few people fall off. Let's put it that way. I'll consider the raid coaching thing. Yeah, I mean, that was actually the thing I was hoping, because like I was offering this guy and I was hoping that he was gonna say yes. But I was like, if he says yes and I'm like, all right, can I record it? And he says no, then I would honestly probably just say, all right, well, thanks anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to help the guy, but I also want to just do it and produce content like that so I could potentially reach new people and help them as well. It's just always kind of shocking to me. Like, I know 3 guilds now. Actually, I think 4, yeah. 4 guilds that either have just killed Heroic Sylvanas or are still working on it. So my question is, what did the last 4 and some change months look like for you guys? What did you do for 4 months? You like were on Kel'Thuzad, or were you just on Heroic Sylvanas for months? Beware. I'd presume it would be an investment for the channel. Yeah, I would like to do it. Like, you know, I'd like to do it one way or the other, but I'd like to do it so the channel could. Wait, what's this? Oh, the key's already over timer. I wish this actually did something, because this would certainly make it a lot easier.
I offer only the finest.
I guess it would allow me to blow less more. But... Okay, so let's see what happens with the Frost Lieutenant. I don't think anything is going to happen. We can AMS the Biting Cold, though. Metro, take a sick day. What do you mean? Oh. I know what you mean. Okay. Alright. Let's try not to aggro that. This might actually be the hardest one, because every mechanic will be on me, but Those circles are actually just random, it looks like. I always thought they were to try to be on players. Since you're filling in. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there. You're gonna have enough room to solo this boss? That's a good question, yeah. Well, obviously pull all the trash around, but yeah, I mean, you can do I don't, this boss actually doesn't reset. I don't know if you, I actually had that happen in a video that I published, I think, or it was just on stream maybe. But yeah, I tried to reset this boss and it didn't reset. He ran all the way to the entrance and didn't reset. So I don't think there's any issue with room. I'm just worried about killing enough trash so it's not a problem. So I have to actually take a look at the 3 options here because I never really do that. We'd make okay progress up through KT. I can't really say we had a roadblock other than Sylvanas. Fate Scribe took a couple weeks and we weren't really steamrolling reclears until recently, I see. So just like a combination of not a lot of hours in the raid total and not mastery of the previous fights, I guess. It's just like you know, if 150 pulls is a shocking number, then I'm not sure what you did with the rest of the 4 months. Okay. Yeah, so that's useless. Okay, so I think I'll take this one. I definitely take this one because the other one's completely useless. I mean, I don't think I need this in any way, and this might actually help. The problem is there's only like one thing that can be interrupted, really, but I guess the second and third boss have interrupts. This may surprise you. Let's hear it. Three nights a week, 2.5 hours a night. 3 nights a week. Wow, that's interesting. That's a lot of days, but not a lot of hours. It's like 2.5 times 3. That's less hours than re-raid, yeah. Oh. Okay. Not ideal. Let's just kill that main guy and move on. Hopefully we can do that. I don't know. Maybe a lot of bolstering here. I don't know if it's worth trying to kill this pack as it is. Historically, I can't say this felt like a bad tier. Gotcha. Well, it was taking us about under 2 hours to re-clear when we were doing the full raid, so let me know how long that takes you when you, I mean, I assume you're gonna, so what's like next then? I don't even know. Is the guild like working on heroic because they don't have 20 players, or is it just like, because like legitimately 100% the first boss is way easier than actual Sylvanas. Like way easier. It's probably one of the easiest fights ever. I think you know that already. Sylvanas, like Denathrius, was just very punishing of individual failures. I don't know if I agree with that. Denathrius definitely was, yeah. I wouldn't say that about Sylvanas. Sylvanas was just very punishing because of the length of the fight. Game is so broken. What does that mean? What do you mean? Alright. Now that we don't have all these mobs, should be easier. I can't do a 10 in a group. And yes, you can. Don't say that. Anybody can do a 10. This is not hard. If I can solo it, you can do it. No problem. I mean, this character is insanely geared, obviously, but what's stopping you from doing a 10? I don't know. We don't want the admin headache of Mythic. We skirt 20 players on good nights, and it's just more competitive than most want to be. Yeah, I feel you. It's tough because you can definitely kill like at least 3 bosses in there no matter what. But if like people have like I've seen this before where like people are like the idea of Mythic is like the boogeyman, like they don't want anything to do with it. It's like actually easier than Sylvanas. The 3 like the second boss is very difficult, but the first and the third boss are like actually like we literally one-shot. We literally one-shot the third boss. One pull on the third boss of a raid. I am 210 item level. Yeah, even at 210 item level, you'd be alright. Phase 1 Sylvanas is a lot of individual. You think? I mean, it is, but it's not. Like, just move your character, right? Fights that individual stuff, usually what I would consider a fight that has a bad individual acumen is like a fight like that if a single person dies, everybody dies. That's definitely not the case on Sylvanas. I don't think there's really any mechanic like that on Sylvanas. Next is probably maybe Mythic up to 3 of 10. Yeah, I would definitely do that. You'll be fine. If you need help with that, let me know. Second fight, I have a great, I feel like a really smart strategy we came up with, even though it's actually, I thought it would hinder us in the reclears, but it never has. We killed Tergu on your advice. We will probably try Eye this upcoming week. Okay, so the Eye is a big step up from Tergu, just letting you know. But it's not that bad. It's just tuned really tight. I guess the question is with Sylvanas, did you guys have problems with the DPS race? Or were the first time you ever got to the end of the fight, you like with everybody alive, you killed it? If you didn't have problems with the DPS race on Sylvanas, then you'll have no problem with the Eye. But if you did have problems with the DPS race on Sylvanas, then you will definitely have a lot of trouble with the Eye. The Eye is a very tight DPS race, considering it's only the second boss in the instance. Well, if you step into the arrow, at least 3 people die. Well, what I mean is, like, I don't know if you, like, the first, like, real big individual fight I ever remember was, Maiden of Virtue, or whatever it was called, Maiden of something in Tomb of Sargeras. It was literally all 20 players had to do this mechanic right, and if a single one of them failed, it was a wipe. That's a fight that, when I'm thinking about, like, it's a very tough fight for individuals. And it could be like I might say that about, I don't know. I'm not sure there's a fight this season. I guess Fate Scribe is like that, though. Like, Fate Scribe, you have to do these mechanics. Everybody has to know them. There's no way you can do the fight without having 20 people be able to do the mechanics, usually. DPS isn't our issue. Okay, good. Well, you won't have too much issues then, I don't think. Alright.
I will enjoy humbling you.
So I do think I'll clear out every single mob in this area. Probably just end up this dungeon way over count, honestly. Yo, I just tuned in and I'm asking myself, why are you doing a 10 on your own? Like, why 10 specifically, or? Not that we don't have a couple of people below tanks. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that will make it, I think, I mean, I guess you're going to end up pugging or something. Realistically, that won't cut it. That's a very, it's a very tight fight. Or at least, it used to be. I don't know. Maybe now it doesn't even matter. I guess if below tanks means they're still doing like 6k DPS, then I guess that's fine. It depends on what the tanks are doing. But early in the expansion, early in the season, people like actually wiped to that in Rage. Like they couldn't kill the boss. I saw like multiple pulls of it when we were learning it, where it was like, they'd have like one person alive, the boss would have enraged, everybody be completely unhealable. Not especially a 10, just why are you soloing that key? Gotcha. Yeah, so we've been doing this, this is our second week now. My main goals are to, basically I'm doing like 3 challenges in one. One is the solo content, which I used to do all the time and people used to like watching, so I'm happy to try it again. Blood DK is extremely powerful now. I think honestly, last time we did it, it was in Legion, and I think Blood DK is even more powerful now than they were in Legion. So I'm eager to see where we can push the limits. That's the one thing. The other thing I really want to do is test out all the dungeons solo. I feel like I learned dungeons better anyway like this. Like I now need to do every single mechanic myself, so I'll become a better player regardless. But then the main thing, ultimately the reason we're doing this is because I'm actually going to try to gear up my alt entirely alone. So this is a no spec priest. I'm trying to gear it up entirely alone, and we're going to see if we can't do that. Right now we're doing 10, but I should be doing 15. I just wanted to, the main thing I want to do is see all the dungeons first. And hopefully that'll work out. You know what I should have been doing is fucking 11, so the priest will get an 11 next week. Or a 10 next week. Next time we do this, we have to do an 11. We made, but last time we did for Heroic Fate Scribe, the Pug Druid called out our Warlock specifically as holding the raid back and left. That feels bad. That does feel bad, yeah. I don't know, like, that kind of shit is just so strange to me. And I feel like, you hear it a lot in a lot of different settings. It's like, it's not abnormal to be mediocre. I don't know. Like, granted, to be fair, I don't know how many guilds there are out there that were struggling on Heroic, but at least like where we're at, like there's a billion people at 5 or 10 Mythic. Like, it's a very common place to be. It's not like we're the only guild that can't kill. Well, we haven't even really tried to kill the fight yet, but I don't know. It's just like you gotta remind people that, like. But in that situation, it's just like, listen, it's not really that big of a deal. Like, the game isn't tuned hard enough, especially on fucking Heroic, that you need to be worried about this. Like, I don't know. How many pulls on Paintsmith? I don't know. We haven't really even started, to be honest. We have yet to fight that boss with 20 players, I don't think. So hopefully we'll find the recruitment issues solved, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Seems to be a perpetual issue. Our Warlock is like 60 years old and is just about the nicest lady. Sometimes she just stands in things, but tries really hard. Gotcha. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a shame. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's unfortunate. We had 1.3% wipe on Paintsmith. Feels bad. Oh, yeah. Was it because people were dead, or did you actually have an enraged hit? Did you feel tired? Did I? This shit is actually fucking dangerous, man. These mobs are, like, legitimately the hardest mobs in the game, I think. But is the Blood DK really that strong? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think they're the best tank possible for soloing right now as well. Whereas in Legion, they weren't. In Legion, Vengeance was way better. But in Shadowlands, I don't think there's even a second. Like, I don't even know who the second would be. I guess Paladin? In fact, I think even in Legion, Paladin might have been better, too. Blood DK was, like, all utility in Legion, and that was, like, not needed when you were soloing. I honestly don't think there's even a rival to Blood DK's self-sustainability right now. It is actually insane at how, I mean, you guys see it all the time on the stream, right? Like, people who watch this stream constantly are still surprised at how much HPS I'm doing. I'm surprised too, I guess, because I'm not doing anything. I don't, just playing the character the way I've always played it. And the cool thing about soloing is Blood DK is they have so many powerful tools that help soloing. Like, I've yet to use AMZ once, right? Like, think about that. And then there's a talent that make AMS more common, and there's even a legendary apparently. I forgot about that legendary. So it's like I could probably do some insane things. If damage just wasn't a concern, like if the tank actually did real damage, then this would be like, it wouldn't even be a question. I'd be able to solo 15s. I'd be able to do crazy shit. You see that 4 DPS 1 prop pally group? No. That's cool though. I'm glad that people are doing that. That sounds like a lot of fun. Maybe I'll give him a shot in Mythic Plus. Have a great day and loot for your priest. Oh, you're not going to stick around? Well, that's a shame. I've seen people transferring DK into Venthyr. Oh, yeah. You don't have to transfer anything. You just pick it. Ventyr's powerful. I guess people like it, but I don't like it. I've hit 20k HPS a couple times. Makes you feel pretty good, yeah. It's funny because I was looking back at the Legion stuff, and it was like I would constantly be soloing the last boss of DHT, and the comments in the chat were like, the best feeling after soloing is all the people in the chat like patting you on the back, and it's like, yeah, that's actually, yeah, I hate to say it, but that's like a big motivator. It does feel really good to know that you basically saved this group. It's like anytime like a full death occurs on a boss and then you finish it as the tank, it's like, okay, that group needed me to do that, because to full wipe on a boss, it's like, that's probably going to keep happening then. Okay, well, this is it for the trash down here. We'll probably have to pull some more stuff, yeah, just because we want to clear out this whole area. But that's it for the Shard of Halkias after this. So we're basically done. I mean, then that's just going to be 4 bosses. We are going to do the, we're not going to skip, let's put it that way. We'll just go through the middle, because I don't want to have to invis pot every time if we wipe to the boss. And we need count anyway. I don't know, we skipped a lot of stuff, I guess. I didn't get any of the small guys. I finished our first KT kill solo. That's gonna stick with me for a while. Oh, that's interesting. That's the tank, huh? It is pretty cool to do that, to be honest. We had that happen in multiple fights in MoP, actually. Sylar was actually a, like, very, he was a prominent figure in it. In fact, yeah, he actually, and yeah, so he had multiple times where he onks and kills the boss alone. And one of them was Elegon. Elegon was a very interesting fight because the Enrage was this giant, like, like a massive damage wave thing. But if you survived that, the boss stopped doing all the mechanics. So literally, the tank, one of the tanks survived it, and then he and came as both onked or res themselves, and then they finished the boss. And that happened again on Blade Lord, or whatever that was, like a Wind Lord or Blade Lord, one of the two. In Heart of Fear as well, same thing. He onks and saves the fight. I'll never forget that either, because we were really struggling with that fight. That fight seemed like it was going to have our number. And my fucking mom comes in the room and she's like asking me a bunch of questions. I just remember turning around and be like, this is literally the worst fucking possible time. Like, this was like during the kill pull when everybody was dying. I'll never forget that. And then like I die and then things start falling apart, and then all of a sudden like Sylar onks and saves the day. But so he had done that twice. And then we're doing ToP in Siege of Orgrimmar, and he's like, it's happening again. Like, the boss is at like 1% health, and everybody's dead. And he's like, here we go. I'm about to do it again. And he onks and immediately gets eaten. Like, literally the second he onks, he gets eaten. He made a video about it. It's so funny. It's like, he's like, here we go. This is it. He onks and dies immediately. It's like, ah, fuck. But we did end up killing it on that pull. Do you want to challenge mists? No. Yes? I don't know. I don't understand your questions. He's really not that dangerous in the final phase. Yeah, no, that fight is actually like, I don't know what the hell they did with that fight, but it is way too easy. I'm not really sure how they managed to fuck that up, but the difference between, I honestly think Kel'Thuzad is probably like Not even the second. I mean, it's maybe like the 5th hardest fight in the whole dungeon, to be honest. Especially because by that point in the raid, you've gotten a lot of loot. Like, if Kel'Thuzad was like the 2nd fight, then yeah, it'd be pretty hard, but like Ner'zhul, way fucking harder than Kel'Thuzad. Painsmith, obviously miles harder. I would say even Fate Scribe probably harder than Kel'Thuzad. I don't know, I haven't seen it on Mythic, but at least on Heroic, like, literally, that fight is so easy. They made it so fucking easy with high DPS. Final boss is very hard. Yeah, Sylvanas is hard for sure, but it's just long, I think, is the big thing with Sylvanas. God, we're cruising. An hour in, or almost, I'd say we're probably about halfway done. I mean, it depends on how the bosses go, but there's not a lot of trash left, at least. Nice hat, man. What do you mean? Fast food, what's up, buddy? No. Interrupted so early that I actually was in between 2 casts. I had a feeling the bolt was coming there, but I failed. Or the curse, that is. So is that just like an immediate frontal? Like if you're not directly in front of the mob, it won't hit you? Is that how it works? So I got this new chair. I'm actually really pretty satisfied with it so far. Hopefully I'll continue to be satisfied. I'm sure I was satisfied with the other one when I first got it too. But it's just like, man, it's a lot more comfortable. It's crazy. Do you play Pokemon? What's that? A game? Is that a game? I'm not sure I've heard of it. I don't really play a lot of different games. Considering doing minimal count and doing bosses first? Oh yeah, that's what I always do, yeah. But I do have to clear out this whole room because I need every inch of it to kite, probably. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to clear this pack and then that'll be it. And if we have any issues, we'll come back and clear it again. But I definitely imagine I'm going to use, like, all of this area. Yeah, you have until the animation finishes to move, I think, really. Didn't even hit me. I don't really even understand that mechanic. Usually mechanics like that have some kind of visual indicator of what they're doing, but this one doesn't. Okay, this might actually be one of the harder packs, because there's 5 mobs. 2 of them are the dogs, so we do need to try to focus down the Houndsmaster as quick as we can. Maybe we should kill the Obliterator, actually. If this was like a puzzle that I did need to challenge myself with, I think it would probably be Obliterator first, so then we could focus on not interrupting stuff. But since it's not very difficult, we just don't have to worry about interrupting. It kills your DPS is what it does. Yeah, I just don't know how they die to it. That's my question. Like, I don't fully understand. Because, like, I actually didn't get hit by it there, so I don't know if I parried it. I was standing right in front of the mob, so I don't know what other options there could be. Loyal Beast, more important than this mechanic. Taking a lot of damage though. I mean, the bleed certainly isn't helping. Alright, I mean, I guess we can try to finish it at this point. I think it's not gonna happen though, so just go ahead and die. Pokemon is a cartoon and is popular in my childhood. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never played a cartoon before. That would make sense why I never heard of it. Yeah, it's so gloomy out. Globdu Bist Sean Uber. Uber, yeah. Der Zeit. No, I don't really, I have my own car, so I don't really. Maybe Uber Eats, I've never tried it, but I just use DoorDash. It's like the first one in my area that had like full support, so I've just stuck with it. People say like DoorDash is like not. I should be open to other options, let's put it that way. Kind of looks like the deadly thrust animation isn't complete or something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it doesn't do any. There's no visual indication of what the spell is actually doing. You think that's in this key specifically, or you? Because I don't know if that's the case. But yeah, he just does the cast and then never does anything else. Holy shit, man! Yeah, these dogs are actually the hardest mob in the game. It's so silly. I don't know why this bleed. I mean, they really could just remove this bleed, honestly. Or make it only have a single stack and just keep reapplying, because it's actually silly that that stacks up that high. We're actually wiped. It's crazy. No, it's always that way, I gotcha. You always have to be alert on these dogs. It's such a pain to fight these mobs, no matter solo or not. Hi, how is it going? Yeah, actually surprisingly well. I thought this was gonna be a lot harder. We haven't done a boss yet, though. Other than these dogs, there's been no difficulty. He pulls the sword back, and the mob kind of levitates. But it seems like something should come after. Yeah, it does, right? I agree. Oh yeah, it's almost like it's meant to be that animation from the boss. That's actually a good point. Didn't even think about that. You can use that fence there to great effect for kiting. Oh yeah. Nah, I shouldn't need it, but just need to drop these stacks periodically. Yeah, I've seen that, yeah. It's funny because that was like a major reason why Classic was so fucked. It's like safe spotting in PvE. It's like, doesn't make any sense. Oh, he handled busting pretty well. Or bolstering. Okay, so that's it. We've cleared, I think, enough to actually probably kill the Stoneborn too. Not that I want to, but I just don't want to run into it. Don't want to accidentally worry about that, you know? It's got a lot of health, but doesn't do any mechanics really. But yeah, once the next once the patch comes out, this will be perfect. I can just switch my priest to whatever covenant ability I need for the dungeon. Although for this one, I don't even know. It's just probably not even worth it. Fight's gonna be like probably like 15 minutes long anyway, so the gargoyles aren't gonna really do much, but I guess they're not gonna. They're not worth ignoring if you have the option. Wonder if you'll get heave debris on this fight. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what happens on these fights, because there's a couple mechanics that I do wonder what will occur. You can probably stack the crap out of those. They definitely can be stacked even on real difficulties. The problem is, like, I just don't, it's gonna constantly go out, so I just don't know. Like, I can't stack like 12 of them, I don't think. I'm sure I'll just die. But the good thing about this fight is it's gonna be very, like, I feel like it's gonna be very in control. This fight can get out of control if people suck. And I'm the only one in the group, so shouldn't be an issue. That's the really fun thing about soloing, is it's like, it's all me. I guess I'm just so used to Mythic Plus being like, well, these guys suck. You know, like, it's just frustrating. I'm so sick of it. But this is actually a lot more fun, because I know if I did something wrong, if like something goes wrong, it's my fault 100%. Alright. This pot has 1.45 million health. It's actually a lot of health. Oh. My priest just got feared. That's interesting. That character's dead. And it's also probably going to pull trash, because I don't know how that fear works, but... Oh, it's actually just standing still, feared over and over again. Well, yeah. As isn't surprising to anyone, I bet the boss is doing no damage to me. Probably is going to continue doing no damage to me even with this mechanic, right? Slightly dangerous, but not really. Very low danger fight. Yeah, okay. We won't have any issues with space here. He does do all the mechanics. It looks like there's nothing. Unless there's a mechanic I don't know about, but pretty sure this is everything. They never go away, do they? I don't think so. Get some runic power for free there. Not even gonna be a long fight either, it's honestly. There's just no downtime loss, so it's just straight up. This is such a fucking easy fight. It's actually strange how easy. These are gotta be two of the easiest fights ever. And they're both in one dungeon. It's so strange. Especially when you factor in the gargoyle. Scotty, what's up, buddy? Been a long week. Hope you've had a good one. Checked my DK's vaults. Got the Jathus weapon. Oh, that's lucky. Well, on Heroic, I guess, right? Yeah. Well, grants. Your priest just existing in the dungeon might allow for non-tank mechanics to happen. I thought so too, but I don't think so. I don't know. It's hard to be sure, but I just... Until a day comes when I actually care, I don't think I will even worry about it. As of right now, it feels like... if this is 10 and I don't even have Sogadon or Varuth right now, I definitely think I can do 15. So far, the only challenge I've had is just been mechanics, so... We just gotta find the dungeons that are mechanically viable, which I think this has gotta be one of them. And that'll be it. You can get those done on 15 every week, no problem. The thing that's a little weird about this chair is like the locks for like the sit push back thing. It's like it's either like pretty reclined or not reclined at all. I kind of want something in between. Yeah, maybe don't stand in that. But yeah, it's basically a test of patience other than this. Very easy. I guess I expected this fight to be easy. It looked like Necrotic Wake was a complete no-go. There would be no way I can do that fight, that third fight, on a higher key. Ironically, the fourth fight is the easiest fight in there because I can bug it out, I guess, but it would take the longest of all the fights. Will the lanterns run out? No, they actually don't run out if you've never done a higher key. They, after 4 go away, a new one spawns. But I don't even know if that matters. I mean, I guess unless there was like 3 ads up constantly, then maybe it would, but... Oh yeah, it's actually gone away. I can start moving back that direction then. I didn't know that. I've never actually fought this fight long enough to know that, I guess. The mechanics actually go away after a while. It's not even been that long too, like a lot has gone away. Maybe it's every like few phases they go away. Silly question, but never done any keys where the boss lasts long enough to worry. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's another part of doing these soloing things that I like, because it's like we learn about fights, you know, like I've never done this fight for 10 minutes or whatever it's going to be. Never, you know, so now I know everything about this fight. Now it's impossible to say there's any, like, I mean, what else is there, you know? Wasn't there a time when after the 4 lanterns were soaked, a new one didn't appear? Maybe. I don't remember though. Not known for my memory. But I will say that it does sound right, because I remember that fight actually feeling like it was some kind of DPS race for a while, and then that just went away. Fucking quaking them. Watching these makes me laugh because it's easier for 5 people to fail a boss than 1. Yeah, you're right. I actually agree. Like, some of these fights are legitimately super easy alone. Like, I can't... There's nothing I can do that will fail this either way because I'm so geared, but... I don't have to worry. Like, these puddles are like a mechanic for the DPS. Like, I have to place them because the DPS have to be able to move out of the mechanics, right? But when I'm alone, it's like, okay, so nothing phases me. Well, bothered you enough for the morning. Just rarely catch you live. Oh, you're off to bed. All right, see you, buddy. Okay, so that's definitely, that's got to be the easiest fight to solo. Hey, Sides, what's up, buddy? Hello from the gloomy, tick-filled forests of New York. Tick-filled, that's funny. It's definitely gloomy today, yeah. I'm going to, well, we're supposed to anyway. We're preparing to go to Conklin on Monday. Is that anywhere near you? Name of a golf course. I don't know if it's actually the name of a region too. But yeah, we're gonna go to Conklin Golf Course on Monday. Although we're apparently supposed to rain on Monday, so they said if it rains, we're not gonna go. Back to soloing. Yeah, Yasma. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I did it last week too. But yeah, we're back. My main goals is to gear up my no spec priest alt on a second account with no other players involved. So ticks scare the fuck out of me. Don't they carry Lyme's disease? They do, yeah. If you get a chance, you gotta play at that Trump course. Oh yeah, where is it? That's in Jersey, right? A 1 hour trip is fine, but I think further than that, I don't think I would ever do. It's just too much. Like, you're sitting for too long, and then you get there, and then you have to golf. I'm not a fan. Hi, Metro solo challenge? Yes. Nice hat? What do you mean? I don't have any transmog on that, but... oh, well, we actually pulled both packs. That's unfortunate. It's like, I don't think we can skip either of these, and we end up pulling both of them. Nah, let's just die. Just deer ticks, not like lime or melon ticks. Do they carry melon disease? You get it? 'Cause lime? 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 You get I wear special pants so they can't climb my legs. That's a leg right there. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I had a tick in, I think it was June. I still am unsure how it occurred, but I think I reached into some tall grass to try to find a ball, and then that happened, but it's in a really weird spot. I have a hunter fried who caught lime whilst out hunting. This was the UK though, or so he claims. He is known to be somewhat of a liar. For fuck's sake. That's nothing to lie about either, because that's serious. You camping size? I don't think he's even in game. I'm in a dungeon, so no. I could see why you would think that these creatures are size, because they're very horned and stone-like. Oh yeah, that actually is super dangerous. What is that? 10 stacks becomes lethal. Okay. Super possible. Buddy of mine had Lyme to the point he was bedridden. I think he's saying there's not ticks in England, which I can't confirm or deny. Nope, I'm break watching Michu on the phone. I'm going on break. Okay, let's just run away, I guess. I don't want it to become lethal. But the mob is almost dead. What happens if you talk to this guy? He doesn't just like remove all debuffs, right? Wasn't sure. Why are you so slow? Come over here. What are you doing? Didn't mean to cut you that far. Okay, that's it for that mob. Last time we'll fight one of those. Probably won't actually have count here, right? I don't actually even remember what my original season 1 route was. Well, we have the 2 gargoyles, probably. Your hat reminds me of BC gear. Awesome stats with bad skin, gotcha. Well, it's a pretty good helmet. It's got a gem slot. It's crit mastery though, it's not great. Not my best stats, but that slot is very useful. The same guy claimed he had to do a verbal will because he was on death's door with COVID too. I think he likes attention. Yeah, who doesn't, right? Attention's great. Unless it's from the police. Being a night elf would make soloing much easier. I did that in BFA, yeah. In fact, I thought I needed to do it. I don't know if you remember me trying to solo in BFA, but there was this mob that I could mind control that legitimately like killed mobs for me. It was so powerful in a Taldazar. And I would just I would go on a night elf DK on the PTR, and then no matter what, I would just like the pet would just solo the pack for me, basically. Like actually, it would literally solo the pack for me, because it was unkillable. The mob was unkillable. That was the thing. I forgot about that. The mob was unkillable. Metro BFA soloing takes me back. I didn't do it for very long, but it was basically because I was like, oh yeah, let's solo stuff in BFA then. And then I realized like, man, DK sucks now. It was like really bad compared to Legion. But this is back to that now. I feel like I'm completely, like I feel like I can solo anything now. If it doesn't have a mechanical overlap, then, oh right. Oh no, fuck man, really? Okay. If it doesn't have a mechanical overlap, then we can solo it. I don't know, maybe we can still do this. Oh, it's actually these small guys also give that magic thing, whatever that is. Are these guys gonna bolster though? When the last time I fought these mobs was? You spent hours in Shrine figuring that last boss. Oh yeah, I forgot about Shrine. Huh. Yeah, soloing is so interesting because you can literally do like, you basically have to do all the mechanics yourself, so it can be very rewarding and very frustrating at the same time. Oh god, I hated Shrine. Oh, really? The dungeon was a pain, honestly. Right person. Something like that. Thanks for the sub. Okay, well, they didn't bolster at least, so. I'll just kill it. I think you probably need to count anyway, to be honest. On Grievous Week, that phase where you couldn't heal 2 people sucked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. That was, like, actually stupid. Have you heard about the Gargalon situation? Yeah, you brought that up in Discord. What is that? I don't understand. I tried to look it up, but I didn't see any. What is it? What does it mean? What's the situation, I guess, is the question. Will we be able to take the 4 beams in the last boss? No, but I don't think it's mattering. Like, it only happens twice on the whole fight, right? So I just need to have some big plan for each one. It's like 80% before second boss. Oh, I know. I know how much count I need total. I'm just not sure where to get it because I didn't do the normal route. Oh, I actually died. Wow. Alright, that's actually fine. Saves me time. Oh yeah, you know what? We gotta get our priest back to the start of the dungeon because I keep dying, so we need Power Word Fort. Okay, let's go. Got something? God damn it. Too busy memeing. Nice cap, Metro. What do you mean? No cap? I hear people say that. I never know what it means. Maybe they're eating at like a fancy restaurant and you're not allowed to wear caps. Double accounts. What a power play. Yeah, it's actually really fun. I originally did it because I wanted to get the recruiter friend things, and I've done that. I've like 5 months into that, I think. Yeah, 5 months into that, so we got a while still. And then I started fucking around with it on TBC when TBC was out. It was actually very fun to level 2 characters at once in Classic, and I'm gonna do it again when, well, it depends when that Classic shit launches, but I guess I'll do it eventually. I did some testing of that on the beta, or whatever the PTR of it, and I actually got to like level 7 before I left the starting zone, so that's substantial. Double accounts is the only way to level a warrior in Classic, yeah. A lot more fun with 2 accounts. I have to say, I'm pretty excited for that Classic thing, to be honest. I just want to find out what they're planning on doing with characters before I commit to it. If they like straight out say like the character will be deleted after the season's over, then I'm not sure I'll even play. But it would be nice to level the characters, honestly. It sounds like it's going to be a lot more, you would think it's going to be a lot more interesting. But then I was on there leveling and some guy was in trade chat or whatever, like general chat. And he's like, I was in Duratar. And the guy's like, I've come back to get my mount. I'm finally getting my mount. And he's level 47. So I whispered him like, hey, what's your slash played to 47? He goes, 7 days, 10 hours. I was like, I thought this was supposed to be faster. What? How have you leveled slower? And he was basically like, oh, I'm a noob. I'm like, I honestly didn't even believe. I thought he was straight up lying to me. I'm like, you're telling me it took you 7 days played to get to level 47 in a version of the game that's supposed to be 40% faster than actual Classic? And he was like, I haven't played Classic before. I was like, well, why the fuck would you start now on a beta? Because I didn't know it was a beta. I was like, I don't believe you. I honestly thought the guy was lying to me because it's like, dude, how is that even possible to level that slowly? Especially because I was like, how long has this even been active? And nobody had an answer for that. But I'm pretty sure it was only like 2 weeks or something. Like it's only like 3 weeks or something, right? So that means that that guy has put 7 days played in 3 weeks. That's like no. That guy's just on all day every day. Is that what that means? I think that guy was lying to me, to be honest. I don't know why he would lie, but it's like very hard to believe any of that. Pichu? What do you mean? Pichu, not a very good Pokemon. Baby Pokemon. Pikachu in my Pokemon game is extremely good. I'll tell you, maybe potentially one of the best Pokemon in the game, but you know, people probably are gonna look right past him. You got to get that light ball, but I buffed the hell out of the light ball, and I buffed his base stat total as well. So still flimsy, but probably one of the most offensively potent Pokemon in the game. It's like probably one of the only imbalanced Pokemon in my whole game. I made him intentionally imbalanced just to fuck Arno. I don't think Arno will ever play the game, but Arno like hated Pokemon. Yeah, he hated Pikachu. It's like it's the mascot of the entire franchise, and it's one of the worst Pokemon in the game. Not anymore, buddy. Not anymore. Okay, so here, I think this might actually be difficult, but we'll see. This is like the only part that I was genuinely concerned with, but with Super Strain on, it's certainly going to be a lot easier. I just don't really know how much damage we're going to take from all this shit. I wonder what happens if you like stack in a corner. I've always wondered this. Has anyone ever tried this? Wow, that's why you can't do it, okay. I was just like wondering what happens if you're like out of line of sight when the mobs spawn. Should make it a lot easier, right? Don't you have guaranteed loot at the end of the run? No, unfortunately not. Okay, yeah, see, that's not good. Bad start. My strategy didn't work anyway. I need to definitely not get hit by that, though. It's not really doing much damage, though. Does seem like it'll be relatively easy. There's no rush to kill the ads because I don't know, maybe there is. Can he spawn? You can spawn more, I guess, yeah. There is kind of a rush. But honestly, like, I feel like they'll all be in one spot, so. It's like whether or not we get overwhelmed by these ads is my concern. I think we need to kill them, yeah. We need to target them. The dot itself is not dangerous, though, seemingly. Thought that would be a real problem. Okay, ads are all dead. What's this? Is that one not even attackable? Fuck that up big time. Definitely the fight that will probably be the hardest if we keep going up to 15 and stuff. Doesn't really do a lot of damage, but I just don't think I would be able to kill these fast enough to stay ahead of the fight. I'm just not sure how much it matters, though. AMS obviously helps too, AMZ. what way? The mobs move like relatively easy, so it's not that big of a deal. I watched some of the old videos and saw you call busting, busting, and quacking, quacking. I feel like I miss these inside jokes. I don't have the context, yeah. It's just there's nothing to it. No context, really. I guess if there was context to give, it would be this. In Wrath of the Lich King, there was a guy in the guilds. His name was PWNINFAC, okay? Because it didn't fit. So his name was trying to be Hone in the Face for some reason. But it didn't fit, so it was just FAC, okay? So I would always fuck around and call him something dumb, because it was honestly like the dumbest fucking name ever, first of all. But it was like, I would just call him dumbass names over and over again. And there was a guy in our guild who would be like, dude, holy fuck, it's not that hard to pronounce. And you get like really mad. I'm like, wait a second. This is easy. So I've always just had that in my head where I'm like, let's just say the wrong name over and over again and it'll be really funny. It will be very easy to fuck with people like that, you know? It gets a reaction very often, I guess is the short answer. There's a lot of ads up right now. Now I have context, yes. I suppose you're right. Okay, we're in serious trouble here. This fucking red shit on the ground is actually making this fight so difficult. Because the mobs keep respawning and I'm not breaking them or whatever. It's actually my own mistake here. I'm just not breaking the ads. I feel like he's not summoned a new set in a while, though. I'm guilty of getting triggered by people saying Rouge instead of Rogue. Oh, yeah. Here's a new set. Man, I just need to not constantly have this red shit on top of the ads. Basically just do 0 damage to the boss the whole fight and just keep killing ads. There's a lot of fights like that in soloing scenarios. Yeah, I'm standing in this, aren't I? This is very bad. This is not going well. There's just no, like, it's actually fucked because he keeps putting it right on me, so there's no way to... I just need to be very aware of where the ads are. It's quaking. Die. It's not gonna die. It might have. Holy shit, what's happening? They're all casting. It's like sometimes they don't cast. I don't really get that. Yeah, this would definitely be hard on hierarchy. It's going to be a very arduous encounter, I think, on... Dude, that's just so fucking shitty, man. It's like, now I have to run into that to break these, right? Like, how else do you break them? I don't know. I need to, like, constantly kite, maybe? Weird, they only cast a few times, then they start meleeing. Yeah, that's not normal. Does AMZ help the cast? Yeah, it does. The problem is breaking the ads. Like, everything else is fine. It's just he keeps putting puddles on top of me, so I have to keep standing in the puddles to break the ads if I want to do it accurately. Yeah, we got them all now. Do some damage to the boss now. Yeah, those cats actually do a lot of damage. Luckily, they stopped doing them for whatever reason. See that? It's just so... Now I have to pretty much like gore fiend them off that because it's right in the dead center of where they were. I thought this was going to do way more damage though. Just kill boss at this point. I don't think anything else could become an issue. Okay, so easier than I thought. Well, let's put it this way. The part that I thought was going to be difficult was not. And something I completely disregarded was actually very difficult. So that's a good thing. Alright, now here is actually potentially maybe the hardest part. Varuth. The good thing about the lieutenants is they will not die. Or they will not reset health if they die. So I think no matter what, we're actually good here. Ah, it's only 12:30 as well. We're almost done. We didn't even start this early. Thought we'd be in here for like 3 hours. But yeah, Varuth is actually gonna probably be the hardest thing I fought in here. Because he's gonna bleed every time on me. And oh, and I'm gonna get feared every time too.
The more ruthless Marsworn draws close. Be ready.
AMS every other, I guess. AMS, Lichborn, AMS, and then die, I guess. Okay, let's try to line of sight this actually. I've seen people do that. Yeah, that works. Oh. Well. Sort of. It does work, but doesn't seem to be productive. No, I actually didn't get AMS back up in time. It's not an issue. Okay, this isn't... Yeah, I don't know. Everything's just so easy to survive, man. DK is in such a powerful state right now. It's kind of weird. I just do so much self-healing so easily. Like, I don't even have to try. Look at all those passive things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, and then also Unholy Weapon, too, whatever. Unholy Strength. Literally, like, multiple, half a dozen different passive heals right now. That's a big difference from Legion. But to be fair, in Legion, I was, like, running full offense of everything because of how powerful the tank was, so... That's changed. Oh no. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I wanted to see if I can line of sight the fear. I bet I can. Okay, well that's fine. Doesn't actually matter, like I said, because he's not gonna reset. He's gonna still be at 20% health when I get up there.
Many wares.
Can't get by that. Should have killed this one instead of the other one. Finally, you are silent. Did they put him here? That's weird.
May I tend
He's just like hanging out on the dirt there. But we definitely could have did higher. I'm glad that we started with this because I wanted to see exactly what was going on, but... Okay, yeah, you can line of sight the fear as well. The line of sight, that mechanic, it just doesn't stop, so you're just gonna keep doing it. Okay, maybe these next few packs are actually harder than I give them credit for, we'll see. There's a lot of dogs in this pack, but now we got Varuth on our side. This never gets any worse, too. Like, this is 2% of your current health no matter what, so... Yeah, we're going. Okay, so I think we'll try to kill a dog first, actually. These dogs are really dangerous. How many of the Mage Tower scenarios did you manage to attempt? I've only done the tank one. I didn't test on any other one. I found the healing one quite difficult, but I was playing with 200 MS. Gotcha. Yeah, I only tried the tank one. I don't really have any plans on doing them, honestly. Okay, this is just so fucking dangerous. It's actually insane. Yeah, this will definitely be the hardest pack in here. Please, blood. It's going to be extremely difficult. God, they're fucking relentless, man. I don't have enough globals to keep them all slowed. It's like actually scary to see these dogs sprinting at me like that, man. It's scary. For some reason they never cast Loyal Beast though. I don't know why that's the case. I get all the mobs back in here and then line of sight them out again. Definitely gonna die to bolstering eventually here, but I would like to get the 2 dogs killed before that happens. That should not be an issue. Maybe not though. I know once these dogs die, there's like no real danger in the pack anymore. And these guys are actually already pretty low. That's always very annoying when that happens. I try to grip that dude and he goes sideways because he's doing his disengage thing. Okay, let's see if we can do it. I don't know. 3 stacks of bolstering really sounds bad, but it's probably not. So yeah, they don't really do anything. Kind of just are only there to be annoying with the dogs. It's actually interesting how they did that. Like, this mob is probably one of the easiest mobs in the dungeon. It is probably the easiest mob in the dungeon. It doesn't do anything. Rapid fire, that's dodgeable. And it just auto attacks. And they cast an ability on the hardest mob in the dungeon. Alright, hopefully we'll get some loot from this. This would be really nice. A 10 would probably give this character something very good. But yeah, that's it. I guess next time we get a good solo week, we're definitely going to try to do 15. Guess I could try to like upgrade my key and then try to do 15 tomorrow, but I don't think I'll have time for that. Not if we're gonna golf today. Alright, well that's pretty much done now, I think. Actually, I guess the mini boss might be somewhat tough. About to find out. Sogadon, we'll see how Sogadon is. Might be interesting. I should probably kill that mob first. Collect sins, siphon life. It's gonna be dangerous. Try to kill those other mobs, but this one is just a constant threat. I'm actually shocked though at how I thought a 2. Yeah, so last week we did a 2, multiple 2s, and like there was times when it was like, you know, relatively dangerous. I guess most of the problems just were mechanical stuff in Necrotic Wake though. But it was definitely not like a complete joke. And that was on Fortify, or that was on Tyrannical. So I figured, and I'm talking about the trash specifically here. So I figured the Fortified version would be a lot more difficult. Like I'd be struggling to kill a lot of packs. But it's actually like, and this is 9 levels higher, so I don't know if that's just kind of like a story about how strong blood decay is, or maybe a story about how little scaling actually exists in the keys. Like if they're not anywhere near as, like it takes a while to get difficult, I guess maybe. I think it's probably both, because I mean right now I'm doing 10k HPS. It's a lot of damage being taken for a 10, or yeah, it is a 10, yeah. Definitely nothing to sneeze at. 10k HPS. It's just so effortless though, like I don't even really try. It's just blood decay right now. I honestly think they're stronger than they were in Legion defensively. Because there's just so many more CDs. And there's like no bad CD now either. Like in Legion, I used to have to take a fucking legendary to get rune tap or blood tap. Yeah, rune tap. Because of how hard hitting some of the bosses were, I'd take a legendary for it. And now you just have that spell, you know, now it's just there, so it's like, I don't know. That was very easy though. She did a lot of damage too. Stygian King Barbs. Okay, let's just pull Sogadon out, I guess. Don't grip me, don't grip me. Actually, let's pull him all the way out. Should have at least dotted him up before he came out. Sogadon, come on out, buddy. What are you doing? What's taking you so long? You're casting on nobody. Just come on out. What are you doing? How's that proc?
Beware. You approach a powerful servant of the jailer.
Yeah, I know I do. I aggroed him like 10 minutes ago. Okay, just one Binding of Misery. Yeah, of course. That's it. It doesn't really do anything different. I thought he might do something. Can we use Legion legendaries during time walking? I highly doubt it. I didn't try it myself, but you can't use stuff like the Battle for Azeroth stuff, and I don't know why you'd be able to use Legion time walking or Legion legendaries. But give it a try. Who knows? I don't even I guess I still have them yet. You can go on and check if you really want me to check. Oh, I actually got hit there. Died too slow there. I would imagine all like very big power gain things like legendaries, the Heart of Azeroth, you know, all the Covenant systems. That stuff's all turned off. But I think like gear, certain, you know, potions, consumables. I would really look at trinkets, honestly. I think there's gonna be some stuff that's powerful. I love stuff that scales down like that because, like, let's put it this way, you could actually use when they do that scaling stuff, you can use like any item in the game, right? So like they do this on the PTR all the time. On the PTR, you can actually you can, like, any gear in the game will scale up or down when you're testing bosses, raid bosses on the PTR. So you can go get Thunder Fury and it'll scale up to max level, and it's like insanely powerful. People do this all the time. It's like one of the most powerful items in the whole game. Like, it is probably the most powerful item in the whole game. And when it scales up, it's actually like insane how good it is. Like, legitimately, the people who put Thunder Fury on it, like, it's like a 50% DPS increase. So stuff like that I've always enjoyed looking at least. Just to see what kind of cool stuff you can do. Like, I bet, oh, I should craft, I guess we take that no matter what. That also is, I didn't even really read that until right now. That's funny. 20% of your maximum health, so that this is even better. I didn't even really think about this. Anyway, yeah, I can craft Nightfall and see if it works in there. That'd be interesting. Probably have to do it on an... It doesn't matter though, Nightfall shit. It doesn't help me, it only helps others. Okay, so this boss should be the easiest boss in here, but maybe there'll be a surprise. We'll find out. We're gonna find out. We have a good interrupt power for this boss too, so that'll help. Percent more damage taken. Well, this always targets a player as well. This fight is, wow, gotta be the easiest fight in the game, honestly. It's so weird. The first fight and this fight are just so unbelievably easy. Very shocking.
You must face your punishment.
Maybe just stand in this, and this isn't gonna do shit. Should be AMSing though, obviously get rune of power. It's actually less hectic when it's only on one player, because now I know where every single fire thing is and I don't have to worry about moving out of them anyway, but... Okay, so that is the 4th jar gone. I don't think that's an issue, but just in case, we might have to be worried about that. We'll see. Yeah, another one's already spawned yet. I don't think there's any like actual penalty for it. I was wondering if like maybe only a set number of them spawn though. 'Cause that could actually be the end of the run right there. Like if that's the case, this is over. But I don't think so. I assume they spawn forever. Yeah, another one just instantly spawns. Good.
You must face your punishment. Their pain shall enlighten you.
What's next?
You must face your punishment.
Oh, this one again. It's just random. Interesting.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
It's almost like, I wonder if they originally expected this to be that way, like only 4 spawn. And they're like, yeah, that's going to be the hard part of the fight. And then they're like, wait, that was a really bad idea. Because it seems like this fight is missing something. And it reminds me of the first boss in Underrot after they nerfed it. The boss's like main mechanic was nerfed by like a massive amount, and after they nerfed it, it became the easiest fight in any dungeon. It was like only ever going to be hard because of that. The cast, the amount of damage that cast was going to do. And once they got rid of that, it was never zero challenge.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
I wonder what the reality of this is. I probably don't even need to close these. Probably easily just have a couple mobs hitting me and still be alive.
Their pain shall enlighten you. You must face your punishment. Their pain shall enlighten you. You must face your punishment. Their pain shall enlighten you. You must face your punishment. Their pain shall enlighten you. You must face your punishment. You must face your punishment. Their pain shall enlighten you.
Okay. That one took a while to spawn, it looked like. Unless I just missed it.
You must face your punishment. Their pain shall enlighten
Yeah, that was...
you. Must face your punishment.
I don't know, man. These fights are very weird. Yeah, see, there's not one up. There it is. Seems like they don't spawn. Maybe I'm just missing them. I don't know. Seems to me like they don't spawn immediately sometimes. Yeah, like there's none up right now.
Their
Must be some
pain
kind of cooldown on
shall
how often they spawn. There's none at all right now. Oh, now there's one.
My flock
Strange fight,
needs me.
honestly, but... Okay, this I think honestly might be either extremely difficult or extremely easy. Does anybody know if the mobs respawn if you wipe? Because I was thinking I can literally just let him kill all of them for me, and then just come back and it'll be done. Like there won't be anything here. I'm not sure. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before we find out. Be right back. Fight only took 6 minutes as well. That's crazy. I swear the fights were taking longer last week on the 2 with Tyrannical. Alright, well, let's see what happens. One way or the other, we definitely are applying dots to all of them. I think then we just focus on killing these ads because these things are actually going to be a huge pain. I don't know, maybe not though. They're usually dangerous because they like put a lot of pressure on their group, but if I'm the only one with them, it's like no pressure, right? Yeah, I think he's actually going to just kill himself. Or he's going to kill the stuff for me, so. This fixate doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, it's just... I'm the only person, and I'm the tank, so... You fixating on me is actually just... irrelevant. I wonder if he's actually doing, like... less damage to them, though, because it's a lower key. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. He drains their health, but I just don't know if that's based on... their health pool, or... Yeah, it looks like it's probably just based on percentage of his health, yeah. Irrelevant, yes. Correct. But I do think, like, we're actually going to die here, so... I wouldn't actually mind learning that. So I'm going to try that. I'm going to try to learn that. I'm going to try to kill these all. I don't think I've ever seen anybody wipe here and then come back and try it again, so... I'm just going to try to kill all these and then die. And we'll see if it's returned. Pretty much. Last one anyway. Because if not, then this is like a complete joke. Because then... Actually, does he keep spawning the ads if there's no yellow mob for him to drain off? Okay, let's die, I guess. I'll probably just kill him at this point, but... I would like to die and find this out. Let's go find it out. We probably don't even have to actually release to find it out. No, it looks like they're gone for good, yeah. Well, that makes it a lot easier. He doesn't keep spawning, but they will respawn. He doesn't keep spawning. What? Come on, Jesus Christ. Probably just take this guy with us through the portal. I wonder what happens if you do that. Does it actually go through the portal? I might aggro these other things though. I don't want that to happen. It will snap it to you, yeah. I've seen it do that with these gargoyles here, that they mind control. I've never seen actual trash come through. High Mountain Torrent Blood DK looks sweet. Oh yeah? What do you mean, like visually? Like aesthetically, or the racials? The racials are very good. If you were like discounting all the like racials, like the Vulpira racial and the Goblin racial and stuff, like in terms of just stats and usefulness, those are the best racials for sure. All right, that's that. Yeah, it wouldn't be me soloing stuff if I didn't just keep walking into trash. This literally happens every 5 years ago and 5 hours ago. Bull Rush is actually really good, yeah. It's actually probably the best like utility racial for. I know people like Goblin too, and the haste is very good for Blood Decay, but versus I would say certainly better, right? And then Bull Rush. Jens, what's up, buddy? Sorry to say, but it's my opinion. But these soloing streams I find kind of boring. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people do. Unfortunately, I don't. So I don't know how to solve that. What do you think I can do to make them less boring? I'd rather see you doing Mythic Plus. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't find that amazing. So we're at a bit of a crossroads right here. Mythic Plus has become a complete waste of time for me, and I'm trying to find things that are fun. So this is it. You're allowed to feel that way. It isn't as high energy as High Mythic Plus, but it's cool to see a challenge. Yeah, I mean, this is way more challenging than anything I've done in Mythic Plus recently. Well, not necessarily this, but the goal of this is going to be way more challenging than keep pugging until we don't find retards. Which is basically what keys have turned into, unfortunately. Okay, so let's see the truth here. Yep, yellows are gone. Maybe they'll respawn, is that what you were thinking? No. They're gone, and now he's casting Dark Communion on nothing. I find it fun when people start to argue and stuff, yeah. See, like, you have to realize that that's not fun for me, right? Like, you recognize that? So I'm not here to just be a fucking punching bag all day, basically. I would like to get something done in Keys too, and it's gotten to a point that doesn't seem very possible anymore. So 4 days of Keys is not enjoyable, unfortunately. But in season, or what I keep saying season, but whenever the patch comes out, we'll definitely be playing alts more. And soon we won't be soloing. Soon we'll just be playing the priest. So it's not going to take that long to get that character geared to a point where I want it. Hey, Wildkid, what's up, buddy? But yeah, like probably like within the next month, we'll just be streaming on the priest. Just gear another blood. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing that Blood Decay for sure. In the patch. You got all the covenants maxed? No, I don't have any of them maxed. Only Night Fae. I find these solo streams quite relaxing. It's a nice change of pace. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like so much easier. It's like just come and hang out. So I think, like, honestly, if you're not interested in hanging out with me, then maybe you don't really like the content I produce. When I was playing WoW and that stuff happened, I was pissed as fuck. I know how you feel, yeah. You can only do it for so long. It's funny every once in a while, but when like 70% of the keys are like that now, it's just a complete waste of time. I do like finding those moments that turn into big, you know, something worth watching, but the thing that bothers me the most is when those moments arise and then people still try to defend the people who make those moments. It's like, this community is just so fucked, man. It's actually insane. There was people actually defending that mage a couple weeks ago. It's like, I am very worried about the future of this game's community. Agree on the chill and hang out? That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I think that's just like, you know. I mean, that's what a lot of people do, right? Like, most people who stream just chill. They don't actually do anything. The content is like second to them, usually, I think. I love Metro, and with all my heart, he knows it. I think parallels to the real world, people don't want to work for anything anymore. Why try and fail when you can just quit? Yeah, exactly. It's just too easy to quit is the thing. Like, it's way too easy to quit in this game. You seem like you're having so much fun today. Oh yeah, it's a lot more interesting. This is actually very interesting. Like, it's a mental, like, it's all one big puzzle, you know? This is a little too easy. I should have just did 15, but I was scared that I would waste people's time. I wouldn't be able to do it. But it's this is so much more engaging because, like I said, if something goes wrong, it's 100% my fault, right? Like there's no possible way anybody else could have caused an issue for me, so I actually have to figure it out. Not much, boring day at work. Gonna be streaming my flight sim on this channel. Okay. You seem way better mentally doing stuff like this. Mentally, well, I'm not worried about that kind of stuff, but I don't not have fun in keys. The thing is, like, keys are just hard, so I have to focus, right? Don't know what's going on with the stream though. The keys are just hard, so I have to actually focus, so. Like, you seem happier. Yeah, that's because I'm not doing anything difficult. Like, I'm just hanging out, you know? Like, it's hard to be unhappy when there's nothing stressing you out, right? But keys are, like, by design, stressful, so. Okay, so let's see what happens here. This will be, again, there'll be 2 parts of the fight that could be very difficult, but we'll see if it ends up happening. Statues are not one of them. Stigmata of Pride, we can AMS every other one at least. Oh yeah, the statue's always going to get thrown at me as well. That's interesting. Very interesting.
You are beneath my contempt.
So every time the statue comes out, we move. Really want to tank again. I might not do entirely off the grid this time, but I want to try multiple classes. Yeah, give it a try. Once the patch comes out, it's going to be a lot more approachable, I'd imagine. This is interesting. So yeah, we can just like hide behind the statues. I swear, like, some of these mechanics work so much better when you're actually in a full group, or when you're not in a full group. What do you mean by off the grid? He like played a Necrolord Paladin and acted like it was like some non-viable option or something. I don't know. Doing like tens and shit as like a not perfectly optimized character. I don't know. Not particularly engaging, I don't think, but. Okay, what is it? 66 when he leaves the phase? Are they making Keystone Master account wide? No. Keystone Master is an achievement based on score now, so unless they make score account wide, they won't be doing that. The only reason it was account wide in first season was because they didn't have a score system, so it had to be based on the achievements themselves, which is now not the case. For me, I don't have much time to watch the live stream, so I watch it when it's uploaded on YouTube. But then I still pause forward to some parts. Really don't have much time anymore. Time is killing me. That is a shame, man. My recommendation is always have enough time. If you're in a state of your life where you don't have enough time, change it. You only have so many hours that you'll live on this planet. Okay, this is not dangerous. If you're constantly doing something that you don't want to be doing, then don't do it anymore. Figure a way around that. The statues bounce off each other? Yeah, a lot of people don't even know that, right? Like, yeah, they bounce off each other. So I can actually, like, stack them all up over here. Power Rangers had something called Shattering Grid. Oh, yeah.
I am losing my patience.
Okay. Very, very easy. We could have easily done 15.
Feel the weight of your sins.
So that's that. Next time we do this, we'll definitely be doing 15s. This is actually like the best solo week, though. We have to take a look at the affixes. You could call it tanking off Shattered Grid, Gotcha.
Feel the weight of your sins.
Work and my housebound living is taking so much time. Don't have much time anymore, yeah. I know it's not like easy advice to apply, but if I ever felt like I was working too much, I would stop working that much. Easier said than done for some, I think, but I think you'd be surprised once you strip away all the unnecessary expenses how much how much money you actually need to survive.
You are beneath my contempt.
Especially if you're willing to eat shitty food. I think that, at least in the United States of America, if you're willing to eat shitty food, you can cut your monthly budget down by like probably half or maybe even more than half.
Beware.
Yeah, but can you actually block all four of them? I don't think it's even possible. You stand in the dead center. No, no matter what, it's only 2. I wonder how a viable Aventhyr prot would be with their ability. You're talking about prot warrior or prot paladin? Prot paladin, it's like the best pick for raids anyway.
I am losing my patience.
Everything's viable, man. Like the content you're gonna do is not. I mean, look at this. I'm fucking soloing a 10. Do you think you need to be maximized for these keys? Hatch and Hollow is definitely insanely good, yeah. I'm gonna be trying that out. Hopefully we'll be playing Paladin more. 3 years ago I was watching you all the time and giving you donations. Yeah, that time is kind of gone now. Life is changing. Absolutely, man. Life changes. I just would suggest not to let it change in a way that you're not happy with it anymore, because I think a lot of people get into this place where they're like, I need to work because of these requirements and all this stuff, and it's like it's just not worth it, man. Like, you're only gonna live, like, you have like another 80 years of life. That's it, right? Do you want to look back like 20 years from now and be like, man, I wasted my prime, you know? I want to be doing what I want. I'd rather be poor and playing WoW all day than working a job and having a lot of money. Because I wouldn't even use the money. I don't like have any reason to have money. Soloing a 10 is one of the last possible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is as off the grid as it gets, man. I went to the store today and was shocked to see that ground bison was cheaper than ground beef. Oh, really? Ground bison, that's interesting. So I kind of agree with you, but you also have a very flexible living situation. Some of us have to really make sacrifices. That's what I'm saying, like, change that. I think the easiest thing is it's made it very easy to do because I'm single and I have no, like, I don't have any expenses. Like, I don't have a car payment, I don't have a phone payment. It's, well, I mean, I have slight payments, but it's literally like get enough gas to play golf and car insurance. That's it.
I am losing my patience.
Not to mention some of us live in terrible states where everything is super expensive. Is Jersey super expensive, is it? I don't know, my experience is Jersey is things were not more expensive than Pennsylvania. Alright, well, we did it. That was very easy. Surprisingly easy. We got count. No loot on that character, so let's go see if we get loot on this character. Sorry I was late. Raiding Molten Core. Oh yeah, that's in the PTR, right? Okay, let's check the other. I assume we're just gonna get here. Let's do this on stream. Yeah, it's just gonna be the healing ones. I'm surprised. I have to do this on another no spec character. Jersey taxes are where the expenses really come in. Gotcha. At the moment, everything in Belgium is getting so damn expensive. Electric bill is going to get 4 times expensive, and food goes up a lot also because of Corona. Gotcha. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's just straight up the healing ones every time. It's interesting. I'm surprised by that. I'll definitely have to do this on a non-healer. Like, I don't know how this character is even qualified as a healer. It's so strange. Having fun on private server, but the raids are tuned. It was heroic mode. Gotcha. Private server. Okay, so let's go see if we get loot on this character. And then I guess since it's super early, we'll also check out the other side. Or, well, what key did this turn into, actually? Theater. That might be interesting. Okay, no loot. We did get renown though. We're renown 12 now. We might try theater. But it's like I don't really know. Let's think about theater. Yeah, I might try theater because the what's the name of the boss? Zav is like, I wonder what actually happens on that fight. What the fuck is going on? I wonder if you set the priest roll to damage instead of healer. It's not like, that's not how it works. Like, there's no roll. I didn't set it to this. There's no roll once you're in the dungeon. That's based on spec, you know? Hopefully Zav doesn't send you and the priest down, then reset. Yeah, I think it might. So let's go try theater. Probably, well, I don't think we'll finish theater, but... Where is it? This one. I don't know if it's because I have 2 copies. It's like frames are dropping a lot. Is that happen? You guys seeing that as well? Yeah, see, I was worried that was going to happen. It's annoying. Can we change that? I have to like close the game now after this. Anyway, let's run the character there and we'll get this fixed. Yeah, for some reason we keep dropping frames like a lot. The only thing I could think of is it's because of the 2 games. Alright, that's enough of this. It doesn't really fit very well with my long hair now. It's kind of uncomfortable. I'm actually going up to New Jersey in the beginning of November for my cousin's wedding. Gotcha. I remember my parents used to pay enormous taxes up there, and they had a house half the size of what they have down here in North Carolina. They pay less than half of that in taxes now. Interesting. Yeah, taxes, I guess, are something I don't know a lot about, so. You mean like property tax? You actually pay that if you don't own the house? I have no idea how that works. What do you think of store mounts like this Articuno looking bird? I'm not a big fan of them. I don't use them really. I'm not a big mount guy, so. You asking me if like I like the mount itself or? Oh, let's try like turning the. Still have it at 10. Both games at 10. Does that help? Doesn't really look that different at a glance. Is that really at 0 at 1? Wow, that's surprising. Doesn't really look that different. I think it's probably because I have 2 copies of WoW. I don't know how best to solve this. I don't know if there's like a recommended way to have 2 of the same game open and being streamed at the same time. I guess it's just the monitor. You're supposed to like look at it. You can do it like that, right? Add source. Monitor capture, is that what it's called? Let's look at that. Oh yeah, look at the shitty water. That's funny that it still looks like that if you have low quality graphics. Okay, let's figure this out first. Okay, so that's easy enough. And then what happens when we go back on? Is it gonna just override it again? No, good. Alright, good, problem solved. Okay, so let's change this title. Alright, all's 10, then theater 9. So there won't be any lieutenants, which is unfortunate, but I just want to try this. We'll probably, maybe we'll finish it. I mean, how long have we actually been streaming? 2.5 hours? I mean, maybe we just finished it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a ton of, I basically have like 2 hours on the dot, so I imagine I probably won't be able to finish it, but let's find out. Could probably like pull a lot. I mean, there's actually like no trash in here at all, so. Wrong character. This is the one with the theater. Okay, very good. Let's see. I have to kill these mobs. Actually, I wonder, can we mind soothe these? Does this work?
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain.
I don't know if that's enough. Yeah, it is actually. So can we mind soothe that mob too? Oh, that can't be mind soothed, that target. That's interesting. Let's just kill the trash over though. There's better stuff to skip in this dungeon. I'll probably wait until 915 to switch over to the Covenants I want to try that. Yeah, I mean, it's like what, 10 days away? Not a bad idea to wait 10 days. But I would say you could also just do it now and then, like, you know, by the time the patch comes out, if you didn't like being stuck in there, you can just switch back. So I would definitely, if you're planning on playing Covenants on characters, I would definitely get started on it now if you don't have any reason that you can't. Like, I should definitely switch to Kyrian, and I might do it at the end of next week just to get started while I have like nothing else to do. Because that's like the only Covenant I actually plan on doing anything with. But I don't know, I might wait just because like I don't really know what is going to change. I don't want to be like stuck in the middle of something that I didn't need to do. Okay, we're going to die here, it looks like. It's so easy to farm renown on Torghast. I wouldn't do that, but yeah. You're right, I'm sure. You can just do like layer 1 or something, right? These guys are actually hard. They do a lot of damage. Maybe we should have skipped them. Yeah, I'm actually gonna really struggle with these guys, it seems. And you get renown multiple times a week. Yeah. You can literally farm it, is what he's saying. Straight up. I just don't know, like, what the minute. I guess it's just literally layer 1. You can do layer 1 over and over again to get an infinite amount of renown. But if, right now, it's like it only goes to whatever the campaign is supposed to give you. Yeah, I'm not sure I can kill this mob. Interesting. These guys are very dangerous. There's always this. There's always this old trick. Let's see how this goes. The old trick. I spam layer 5 on my Demon Hunter. Each run took 2 to 3 minutes. Wow. It's very little time. We're talking in the... Oh, what happened there? That's odd. Quaking actually stops a cast channel of mind control. Well, what I could do now is mind control the other one. You guys are actually insanely dangerous. It's a great little strategy for when you're fighting undeads as well. It's actually way easier with a priest. You can basically guarantee your... If it wasn't quaking, I can guarantee this mob would kill itself, basically. I would just run it into the other mob until it was low enough, then break the mind control and kill it from like 5% health. But as of right now, like, you can only get to like probably like 65 or something like that with renown. I don't actually know. I'm not sure what the number is, but you only get so high because Blizzard's like forcing you to do the quest still. But in the patch, that's not the case. You can get all 80 renown levels without ever doing a single quest. So that means you just do Torghast 80 times or whatever and you'd be done. So now with leveling and Torghast being an option, you could actually get to 80 renown before you're even max level. Which sounds sounds very bad when you put it that way, because that means you'd be doing 80 runs of Torghast and not max level, but I think that's actually the case. Like, I think that's literally how it will work out. Seems like Torghast leveling exclusively will be very, very, very slow. I should be publishing a new leveling challenge that will offer an alternative one way or the other to people. I don't think it's changing in the patch, but just in case. Okay, first boss. This one actually, yeah, this might actually be very hard. It's not tyrannical, but this boss might actually be very difficult. I don't know if I should interrupt this shit or what. Like, I don't actually know what's what. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult. When he does that, oh god. Didn't even think about that. This might actually be the hardest dungeon, yeah. I'm thinking there might actually be multiple bosses that are going to be insanely difficult. I just don't know enough about the fight, I feel like. That Mortal Strike is going to be a... Oh yeah, so that is really fucking bad. Especially on top of Mortal Strike, holy shit. Just doesn't last very long though, so that's good. I actually survive that. I just need to be like careful. I need to never let myself get low health. Does it say when the opportunity strikes? Is that the name of the mechanic? Okay, so we can just plan around that. Oh, no, that's not right. I don't have any way to get out of it other than Icebound. If once I kill one, it's gonna get a lot easier though. If she does that now, I'm dead. This might be a fight for Crimson Rune. What about Necrotic Wake? It looks harder. I did Necrotic Wake last week, yeah. It's very difficult. The third boss is extremely difficult. Like, I would say maybe not possible. And the final boss is supposed to be mechanically impossible, but I actually found a really weird way to cheese it, so. Okay, let's change to a more offensive setup or defensive setup here. I don't think the... Honestly, this might be a one for scale. I don't think the trinket's going to help me that much, but I'm going to put it on anyway. Definitely Crimson Rune is going to be huge in this fight. It's constantly fighting 3 bosses. All we have to do is just kill one, and then that should be it. Should get a lot easier. We can kill that melee guy, it's going to get a lot easier. But this is going to be a very tough fight. Probably should have also went for Heartbreaker, honestly. Big thing is just getting Icebound a few times on the fight. Maybe I should have saved it. It's it's a long CD, so I mean we're gonna be fighting this boss for a lot longer than 3 minutes, but see, when that happens on top of the Mortal Strike, it's like, wow, that's very bad timing for that. Now would have been a good time for the trinket. If we can parry the Mortal Strike, it can be absolutely massive, though. Also getting stunned in this shit on the ground is not good. Yeah, this one might actually be. Especially as it's only a 9, I can't even, doesn't look like I can even come close to killing this. This is, if this Zyra the underhanded shit didn't exist, this would have been a lot easier. Would have been a lot easier. Maybe we could try even more. We don't need AMS for this. So we can try. It's gotta be. There's no way for me to. I don't think there's any way for me to actually get out of that, right? Like reliably get out of that. I don't think Wraith Walk would work. I'm pretty. It's like a stun, right? It's not a. Like no damage that we do to her helps either, right? I just need to be able to icebound it, and that's not gonna. There's nothing I can do to change that. So let's try Heartbreaker, Will, and Necropolis, and we could try Wraith Walk just in case. And Bone Storm might be good on this fight too, to be honest. We could try Bone Storm. Just because there's 3 targets constantly. Purgatory and Heart of Alar. The problem is I'll like never come back from that. Like if I die, if I get that low, I'm dead. I need to not get low. I need to stay higher. I need to be able to be higher health more frequently. It's like you saw right there with that Mortal Strike. It's like actually insanely difficult to catch back up. Okay, let's see what happens here. I wonder if... I guess I should try to kill the lowest health mob instead of the highest health mob, huh? I don't know how much that's going to be beneficial. But it's we're not getting anywhere in the fight anyway at this point, so... Let's put a flask on. Yeah, let's eat food too. We'll try killing this guy, lowest health mob. That's 100 and... pretty much 150k less health, so... It's a big difference.
Let the bloodshed begin!
I'll just save the trinket. Yeah, mob's ready at 80. Allows us to focus more on the interrupts as well. Yeah, after this we'll use the trinket if we're low, which we're going to be. This Bone Storm. Not really using it how I expected to be using it, but I was thinking I would just use it right before she stunned me, because that's actually what we did last time in Plague Paw. As long as we just aren't low health, though, I don't know if it matters. But see, this is the worst, like getting stunned in this fucking poison on the ground. That's very bad. I think we should probably not use Bone Storm unless we like need it severely. That's gonna be a death there, I think. We just can't get caught up in health, but Vamp Blood is coming up. Okay, that's yeah, that was a big deal.
No, I will not be unmade.
I don't even know what that does, to be honest. Okay, let's Bone Storm and assume we're gonna get stunned. Nope. Oh, there it is. Get a couple ticks at least. I don't even think we're in range of the target though. Really need that guy to move. I don't know what's happening here. It's not interruptible. That just ran off. I found preemptively. That was really dumb. Oh my god, are we really gonna have wasted Icebound there? Okay, no, we didn't, thank god. That could have been a huge moment in this pull. Now the boss is just here. What happens now? Nothing. DBM timer is off by 30 seconds. Oh, good tip. Exactly 30, huh? Great tip. So we can use it right now. Yeah, that's right. You're right. Exactly 30. That's cool. Can you kite away when multi-strike is on you? Multi-strike's not in the game anymore, yeah. That was like basically WAD only, if I remember correctly. Okay, I think, well, we got a little lucky there, but now that we know about that 30-second thing, that's made it a lot easier. Coming up, we can just use that too. Yeah, that's actually exactly when it comes up. Great tips. Yeah, that's why I love streaming this stuff. Okay, great. We pulled through that thanks to that. Now it's a lot easier to use Bone Storm as well. Just need to always like have something ready for when he comes up. Mortal Strike you. I could parry it, yeah. I would rather if he didn't Mortal Strike me. Not over yet, but one of the bosses being off the fight, that should make it a lot easier to survive, right? Ah. Maybe not. What is that? It's just him auto-attacking. It's not any different, right? That's the one good thing about, like, actually another interesting thing about soloing. It's like, when a mob fixates on you that's already fixated on you, it doesn't do anything. So it's just a dead mechanic. The fact that you're able to do this is super cool. I agree. It's fun. It's like, the thing I love about this is like there is challenge in there that I have to find and avoid. I have to like figure it out, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, this is not that challenging. I do want to do all the dungeons before I explore 15s, unless I get like 15 halls. I just want to have every dungeon under my belt so I know what fights mechanically don't work. Because there's going to be a few, I bet. More than one, which is basically, we've only found one so far. Technically, we found two in the same dungeon, but one is actually extremely easy. To be honest, the final boss of Necrotic Wake is probably the easiest fight in the game, but it's just going to take an hour, so. And I think it was actually Void who suggested, somebody suggested Consumption, and I don't know if that would have been, like, I don't know how good that would have been, but I think you're right. Definitely next season, Consumption is going to be really good for that if we ever do that again. Because the buff it's getting. So probably Blood Drink Consumption, or just Consumption in general. I don't know how much the spell actually does right now, but you would hope it does more than the regular spells. Okay, that's it. That's like really, I'm glad we figured that out. Glad you figured it out for me. Let's take a look though. So it says it does, wow, that's it. Holy fuck, 1.5k, maybe not then. Yeah, I don't know if that'll ever actually be a good spell. They'd have to buff that by like 500%, not 60%. I wonder if we'll get 4 seasons like we did last expansion. No, I think this is going to be a 3-season expansion for sure. I mean, like what, so like the next story that happens with like wherever we go, like what, how could that not be the last story, right? Like it seems like it absolutely has to be the last story. Like what could possibly be the last story if that's not the last story of this expansion? And I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but like I think it would be a really good idea for them to just go 3 this time around, because this is going to be a very long expansion if they don't. It'll definitely be the longest expansion ever, one way or the other, I think. Come on over here. What are you doing? So annoying. Okay, pretty good. Okay, so I just really want to check out Zap. Maybe just check out all the bosses. I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to finish this at this point, but... Oh, is it going to bring the priest down? What happens if you're not in the middle of the room?
It seems our little pups have some fight after all. Now that the big living
For sure, I agree. Where can they possibly go if we're not off to kill the jailer in 9-2? Yeah, I mean, we're definitely chasing him one way or the other. I don't know if he dies there, but I don't know. I have no idea. Oh yeah, I got the achievement as well. That's funny. Okay, so these are undead. So it's similar. Problem is I can't actually control the mob, so... KT could be interesting with you going out of melee for the hands. I don't think I'll have to, yeah. I have solo saved that boss before, and it feels like Darkheart Thicket from the old days where just nothing... Like the mechanics just don't actually occur, but I guess we'll find out. I don't know if we will find out, but... Gore Chop Gore Chop will be not worth checking out. So I think we'll do Zav. We'll get like, if we can't kill Zav quickly, we'll go over to Kultarok. I don't think I'll have time to actually finish this, so we'll just get as much testing done as possible to see. Unless there's another of his lieutenants we fight. Yeah, I mean that like they would be introducing brand new characters for that, and I don't think they would do that twice. It's like one way or the other, they're gonna have to, like, I mean, who's gonna be in this raid, right? Like, this raid was all like all the major things that could have happened in the Shadowlands happen in the current raid. So the next raid is gonna be like a bunch of new shit that was made just for the raid, basically, which is fine. But they can't do that twice more. Like, surely there's not enough in the depth of the expansion to keep that going for 2 more. Like, obviously Anduin is gonna be the... Well, maybe, I don't know. I guess Anduin could be the final boss, and then the jailer could be another raid altogether. I hope not. I do hope that, I really enjoy Shadowlands, but I do hope it's taking them so long to make the content. I do hope that they'll only have 3 seasons and we can move on. It was a great expansion. I'm not looking forward to it being over, but I am looking forward to seeing what the future holds in this game, and right now it seems like it's taking them a long time to get to that future. So what happens if we don't pull these? Well, we know Morganas is still around. That's true. I guess that'll probably be featured. Yeah, maybe they'll do like a Denathrius thing. I honestly think that's what they'll do. There's going to be a lot more Denathrius story. It's like, I don't even... Where is he right now? Been captured or something? I'd love to see Arthas. I'd love to see... Oh, man. Could you imagine? Oh, shit. A fucking course. Morganas and Arthas. Yeah, of course. I didn't even think about that. Man, we can just skip that. Probably skip this one, too. Yep. This might actually be tough. I think you can Mind Suit skip the last one. I guess so.
Everyone has to
Rescuing Anduin in 9.2 and fighting in Jailer in 9.3. Apparently, it was confirmed that the Jailer is going to be end boss of the expansion. What's it? I think we would know if it was confirmed. That's just like a rumor. I mean, obviously the Jailer is expected to be the last boss of the expansion, but
And what have you done lately?
hey, Sarah, what's up? Yeah, like I'd love to just see Uther, Arthas, and Sylvanas and all these characters that have. God, could you imagine? I don't think it's a coincidence, man. I really don't. I feel like Warcraft 3, TBC, all of these things coming out when they did, these were not a coincidence. Like, they had this plan the whole time. That was Shadowlands' this plan. Just like WoD, right? Like, WoD had the same plan. It was supposed to fit into the film. It was supposed to fit into all the other stuff they were doing. We timed this. Nah. First boss was actually very difficult. I was surprised. Okay, let's see if we can actually Mind Soothe. This guy is going to help me out a lot, though, I feel like. Damage 2% and area effect by 5%. Might not even need to Mind Soothe. Wreck the Hardened. Yep, walked right by him. Okay, cool. You can actually skip all three of those. That's interesting. Okay, Zav the Unfallen. Here we go. This will be the... What's going on? This will be the one. I want to see what happens here. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully it's just very easy and that he doesn't do the mechanics and we don't have any issues. Still have Bone Storm, so we'll use it on the banner. Although I'm not sure I even need to kill the banner. Like, legitimately, do I even need to kill the banner on this character? I think no. I think, like, literally just don't kill the banner. No matter what, I'm not going to be... It just probably doesn't even matter. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter. Just cleave off it, but stay on him. So it doesn't look like he's doing the mechanic, right? Are we... Yeah, okay. He's not doing the mechanic. So that makes it very, very easy. Like, these don't stack, so yeah, there's no reason to even... Doesn't matter at all. Completely irrelevant. Oh, why did my priest just die? The priest just randomly got one shot by something. Actually got out of that too, that's weird. Seismic Leap killed the priest, that's interesting. Kind of weird. It's actually super fucking easy to dodge this shit as Blood Decay. And then presumably, yep, okay. So I can't be slowed past, what is it, 50%? Oh, 70%. Can't be slowed past 70%, so... Yeah, that makes it easy. Okay, well this is actually probably one of the easiest bosses in here then. Wait, did that banner die or did it go away? I didn't actually attack it, but I think it died just to dots. It's nice when they're right next to each other, because then I can Bone Storm. I don't think I actually need the survival, but... And then it's never the same. Yeah, it's always 3 different ones. Is this right? So if that happens every time, we know we just have to move out preemptively. The only hard part is like getting out of that one and knowing it's happening. So if we just know it's happening before it happens, then we don't have to worry about getting out of it. But we don't even really care. Like, I can easily eat that. As long as I don't eat all 3, I'm sure. Yeah, just eat that one, and that's it. The timer's ticking now, guys. I don't think we're getting this one. Just in case. We'll blink. Blinking is also... Knife is actually excellent for soloing. I bet I could even get... I bet there's even better soulbind options out there too. I have to take another look at some of the soulbinds, but... I feel like there was something that I was looking at a long time ago that I was like, man, that would be so good for soloing. Okay, we're gonna get hit twice. Yeah. Doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't actually get stronger each time. I thought it would be like Musala's thing where it stacks up. But it doesn't seem to care if you get hit. It's just expecting you to die when you get hit, so... When that doesn't occur, it doesn't know what to do anymore. Never got an answer from him. Size on if Conklin was near him or not. Or maybe I did and I missed it. The pet's really low health. Is it taking damage from this stuff? Or is it just damage I did to it somehow? It might be just from me like spreading dots. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Stop shield bashing me. Jesus Christ. You're supposed to be on my side. Yeah, they just go away eventually. The banners just go away eventually. That one was definitely not low health when it died. Easily timeable? Dude, are you joking? We only have 17% count. Like, this route is so fucked. Whoever this tank is actually clueless. Skip 3 of the lieutenants? Like, what the fuck? There's no way you can skip all of those guys. They give like 9% each. It's just not possible, man. Yeah, this fight's very easy mechanically. We'll go try Cult of Rock. I mean, at this rate, I guess maybe we can finish the dungeon. Like 2 o'clock. Worst route I've ever seen. It's actually really bad, yeah. Oh, right. Okay, let's mind suit them. Forgot about this. Come back and mind suit the character. The NPC. It sucked to learn something about that, but I don't know if that's going to be possible. Oh, he's aggroed everything. Okay, we're going to have to let him go. We're going to have to cut him loose. Yeah, he's aggroed the mob, hasn't he? Didn't someone want you to do a route skipping these dudes? Maybe. Or what? Did that not happen? Yeah, it happened, yeah. Alright, sorry buddy, you won't be joining us.
Let your weapon speak for you.
Kick that priest, he's not playing Meta Covenant? Oh yeah.
My blade
For
will
fuck's
bathe
sake.
in your blood.
I don't even, like... I don't even think they have a specialization. Like, that's not acceptable. You have to have one of those. Looks like everything reset though. Let the guy captain. If I let the priest not die there, then I could have gotten the captain again. I always say it, the game's just not tuned hard enough. The game's just not tuned hard enough for me to need 2 players to finish this key. Okay, so let's go this way. This might actually be a pain in the ass. I guess we'll just take it slow. I also have mind control.
Mortal
The ghosts.
lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
Don't actually know what Bind Soul does, but I think it's a bad thing, right? No, it's just damage, okay. The unfortunate part about both these characters being Night Fae is that they're both Night Fae. So we never, 2 out of the 8 total dungeons, we only ever get the buff in. That's another interesting thing, I didn't think about that. In Tazavesh, there's no buffs. Like, you're gonna do that whole dungeon without any Covenant specific stuff, right? If they would try to add it, or if they just don't care, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't care enough. Good point, never thought about that. Yeah. It's like every dungeon has like a benefit to being a Covenant, and that won't exist in Tazavesh at all. Q. Tuned hard enough? What is your item level? Item level is 249 right now. Could be way higher than that, but... Okay, that's it for that. Let's just go. I think honestly at this point we're fine to just get the rest. Okay, hold on. That has to die still. We'll take one and then get the rest. So no pugging keys, not today, no. Right now doing keys is a bit of a waste of time, so we'll be back to it certainly when the patch comes, one way or the other. We're doing a lot more keys. I wanted to do some alt stuff in this time period where we're waiting for stuff, but I didn't feel like it was a worthwhile investment while we're, you know, when the patch comes it's going to change things so rapidly. Why are you soloing it? Everybody else left. Yeah, the whole group disbanded, so what do you want me to do? I got to finish the key. I'm not going to leave. Me and this priest are the only ones who stayed, but the priest is AFK or something, I think. I'm not really sure what's going on. Just keep getting really bad groups that just disband, you know, so quickly. Okay, Bone Storm. And then we just have the Guardian, yep. What is going to change gear-wise with the updates? Gear-wise? Nothing. What do you mean by that? They're going to redesign all gear. Gear will now no longer be worn. It will be looked at. So you only need to have the gear. You don't have to have it equipped. You'll have it in your bags and you can look at it. And you'll magically gain the powers. Nothing is changing gear-wise. Okay, this guy might be relatively difficult. I don't really think so. Still don't actually know. It's not worth using Bone Storm on single target, right? I think the answer is no, but it's been a very long time since I looked at that. Last time was actually Old Deer. I remember looking at it in Old Deer. It was the last time I used Bone Storm. That's the state of D2 right now. Oh, the gear. The gear thing. It's funny. How is Diablo 2? Is it fun? Like, is it more fun than Diablo 3? I don't really like ARPGs, I think is ultimately the problem. It sounds weird because I'm doing this, but they're just so boring. It's just like this, you're pressing the same buttons over and over again for no, there's like no, at least in Diablo, I remember there was like, I would just be holding down one button for like minutes at a time. It's like, wow, this is really boring. Ironic, I know. First time, hey Zach, long time no see, buddy. What have you been up to? Getting ready for college basketball season. First time in months YouTube has suggested your videos. Was to the point I thought you didn't stream anymore. Oh, really? Well, I stream the same hours every day, so every week. So if you can remember, it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. We start about noon Eastern, around that time. How are things? Things are good, man. I'm enjoying, I've been doing the soloing stuff. It's actually very interesting. This bone shield is a bit of an issue, huh? I don't know what's going on here. What is this? Eventually goes away, right? Yeah, okay. One of my friends is playing. His bags are full of charms. A small stat boosts. Only has one free bag slot. Wow. I don't like understand or know anything about the game, but when Diablo 3 was going on, everybody's like, "Oh, Diablo 2 is better anyway." And I like remember looking at it, and I'm like, "There's no way this is better. Like, this is actually so fucking bad. Like, it looked like so basic compared to Diablo 3." But I think it was something about like how the characters worked or something that people liked. I never really understood it. I should probably just keep this mob. This mob's very powerful. I think what we'll do is get that one, the next one down there. We'll just keep getting one because we don't want him to bolster anyway. So. Oh, you know what? I wonder. I missed an opportunity. I wonder what would have happened if I tried to aggro that pack while we were on this platform with the trinket. When's the next time it's Sanguine? Oh, next week. Oh, that's very interesting. I might be trying some things with Sanguine. Sanguine Storming. That's like the best possible week for that trinket. I don't even know if it still works. But if it does, that would be the best possible time. Not much long-term content other than seasons. Oh, yeah. I can't even remember. I just remember like looking at the systems and I'm like, wow, this Not good. There's like no actual systems. It's like just leveling and gearing, and that was it or something, I think was my issue. Okay, oh, don't do that. So we'll mind control the maggots. And then I guess we'll just try to kill the guardian. Possible to skip this, but I don't know if you can skip the next platform. Can you just walk by the mobs? Like, I don't know. I know you need the little orb thing from this guy. But whether or not you need to kill the next pack, I'm not sure. It's not as much damage as it looks. I guess it's because such as a low key. Yeah, it's actually not bad. I mean, that's certainly more than my pet's gonna do. Oh, he's almost dead though. Why is he almost dead? Oh, that's not good. We need to not let that happen. Actually, it doesn't matter. I don't want to get fucked on count, but it doesn't really matter. I don't think we're finishing this anyway. I think if it bolsters again, it might start doing some real damage. Pretty dangerous with these dots and stuff on us as well. Okay. I guess we'll go left and see what happens. Might quickly bring the priest up here and try to mind soothe it. Wait, you can't mind soothe undead, can you? No. Can you mind soothe? Those are also undead, so no way. So no way, it doesn't work either way. You have to kill one of the other packs if we wanted to do that. I mean, I guess we can invis pot. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh no, you can't. Mob must have true sight, I guess. I didn't realize. This will be interesting because presumably everyone's gonna be facing at me, yeah. Okay, can they come together? Fucked up my interrupt. Again, probably easier this way because I never have to worry about anybody else doing something wrong. They're always pointed at me as well. So every time you see the mechanic, you dodge it. Makes it simpler. They're kind of desynced now though, so it's like a little easy to get caught, I think. Especially if they're both facing different directions like that. Yeah, fears from what? Getting hit by that purple circle on the ground? Beware. Can do DBM voice. Way ahead of you. It's funny, is beware like a combination of be and aware? Beware. Be aware. I think so. This actually does a lot of damage, right? No, I was gonna try to get hit by one, but the mob died. What happens if you're in in stealth here as well? Like, can you just click the portal and leave? This is gonna actually be a dangerous pack. We should probably mind control this. We don't want to be dealing with like actually taking damage and dodging that mechanic if we don't have to. Plus, I think we'll keep the pet for the boss anyway. No, it's a combination of be and where, like stuff getting restocked in a shop. Oh yeah. So annoying how the mob moves so much. Never really noticed that because normally I'm not dealing with all these mechanics. Certainly makes you a lot better at moving your character. Doing stuff like this. Okay, so that's it. We'll just keep this mob, go and fight the boss, see what happens with the boss. It's another one that might potentially be extremely difficult alone. Unsure. I don't think the last boss, like the last boss would be no challenge at all, right? But yeah, an hour to do these 3 bosses plus 50% count. Probably not. Probably not enough time there.
Your souls are mine to claim. Let your beard.
Okay, so that mechanic's still on me, but that's easy. Probably just AMS that. Oh yeah, grasping hands. Is it gonna actually make me do the mechanic? Draw a soul. What happens if you don't do that? Horrified. What does this actually do? Oh yeah, you're like super fucked. But it's only just me. I only have to do it once. It's not like I have to do it twice. So what, I need to shoot this into the thing? Is that how it works? No. I don't really know that. I don't really understand that, but it's supposed to be behind it, I think. It runs towards the boss, maybe? Is that how it works? I don't know. Unsure. What's going on? The pet is actually keeping the boss meleeing something though, so that's nice. What happens if I just AMS as this happens? Yeah, it stops the silence. It stops the whole mechanic, actually. Alright, so that's another easy one. I assume it would be harder, like, to actually do it right, but I don't actually know how you do it right, to be honest. You're supposed to stand in this, right? Yeah, now the ghost is stuck. Okay. Stand in there so your soul doesn't get sucked. I thought I was, but it didn't seem to work. And he just goes and attacks the pet, so that's nice. The pet's eventually gonna die though, so that's not nice. Is there anything AMS can't do? Mad physical damage? Yeah. Reduce physical damage. Remove necrotic. The one thing I needed to do. The pet is nice. It's not really needed, but it is nice. How is the other pet getting healed? What's happened here? It's weird that AMS works on that though. You don't really want it to do that though. Like in a real pull of this, you don't really want to skip this mechanic, right? Because it gives you a massive damage buff. Yeah, this is actually, it's very easy right now because it's only a 9 or whatever, but I think like mechanically this is not going to be an issue at all. The thing is, I would just have to interrupt. If the pet dies, I would just have to interrupt the boss every once in a while, and then that's it. But somehow the pet's like not dying. I don't really know how that's happening. Like it's not, I'm not healing it in any way. It's about to be dead though. Yeah, it's dead now. Okay, so now every time we do that, I'm gonna have to interrupt too, I think. The problem is you only get that damage buff until it does the mechanic again, which is very frequently. So it sounds like a damage buff, but it's probably not. It's probably just equaling out the fact that you're not in range of the boss for a while. I think I have a ranged interrupt too, that will make it easier. Is it a stun? No, it's a horrify. Again, my actual pet is now doing it. So that's interesting. So it will always prefer to attack somebody if there's somebody in range, even if it's just my pet. So like 50% of the mechanics, there'll be a pet. Probably 25% of the mechanics I won't get because of AMS. And that's it, now the pet's gone. Spectral reach, I don't know. Doesn't seem like that big of a deal. I'm unsure. We'll just anti-magic shell that one. Seems like a good idea. I'm actually gonna get hit by that. Puts a dot on you? A curse. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Fuck. Okay, this could get really dangerous then on higher keys. That's interesting. That could be really dangerous. You can't stop. You're gonna get at least one of those. And I assume there would be 2 stacks if it hit me a second time. Might have to find out. Oh, my pet's up again. Honestly, want to like use the pet strategically. I feel like. Like if we have the trinket up or something that's like a longer CD, we should use that to survive the mechanic and then pull the pet when we need, like, okay, we can't survive the set. Couple. You get like 3 in between that 1 minute of the pet, I think. Seems like the pet could also just be forced to tank as well. Oh, no, no, that's not true at all. Only if I'm going and doing the mechanic for some reason. When I got hit by the spectral reach. Interesting. I think if we had the AMS talent as well, this would be a much easier fight one way or the other. What's to take it from 1 minute to 45 seconds, is that right? Oh no, it's 40 seconds, yeah. So then we'd get a lot more of those more reliably. Yeah, this would actually not be hard at all with that talent. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Shocking amount. 5,300 every 3 seconds. On top of the rest of the fight. Alright, well, I guess we can go try to see Gore Chop as well.
Looks like we might have some real contenders here.
Kill that one solo, I guess. Actually, these don't bolster, right? Try to get a little bit more economical time-wise here. I don't think even if I get the disease, it's going to be an issue. Oh, we'll just try to stop it. AMS applications of it as well if we need. Failed the AMS, Jesus. Great work. Oh right, there's this other disease though. I forgot about this. The problem with this pack and why it's so hard to do is because they constantly, the health pools constantly move around the health bars, so I'm constantly attacking or grabbing something I don't mean to click. Yeah, okay. Alright, we won't be able to do that. I forgot about that disease. Yeah, I don't think we killed anything there. Did the priest get any good gear? Didn't get any gear at all, no. Neither of us got gear last key. That's the risky run, but at least we got a 10 in the vault now, so no matter what, that's going to be an upgrade. I don't have anything. I don't know what a 10 gives, but it should give like something like 240, I think. 236 maybe? Either way, it's going to be a big upgrade. I also need Valor too. You can mind control one of the small ones, correct. No need though. They don't bolster. You can mind control any undead that is not level 61. Oh, I know this. That disease is actually ridiculous. I have to wait for it to fall off, to be honest. How can I? You can't dispel a disease with mass dispel, right? I don't think that works. Quickly find out, I guess. Nope. How did the scaling in Mage Tower, I guess? It was tough, yeah, I was surprised. I made the video on it yesterday. It was tough. It was not easy, but I think there's going to be a lot of ways to make it a lot easier. Which I think is good. I like that. I like being able to like be encouraged to go and do like certain you know, certain things, like getting a certain potion or something like that, but I don't want to like go and regrind the Heart of Azeroth and shit, you know what I mean? Like that's just not. I like kind of just the basic gear collection stuff. That's fine by me. Oh, that's awful. Huh. Not great. The healing one was tough, but I don't want them to nerf it. Gotcha. I mean, obviously, it's meant to be tough, but you're not really going to gain a lot of power naturally. Like, you're not going to get any more strong, like, just from natural time passing. So, if it's so difficult that you can't finish it, what's your plan, I guess, is the question. Okay, this is actually not going to die. I don't know what to do. Need to use CDs, I guess. Okay, that helps. Halls of Atonement doesn't work, right? They said it was just a bug that it was... They said it was just a bug that it was in there? What does that mean? Oh, you're talking about Heart of Azeroth. Yeah, that doesn't work. That was fixed yesterday. They just, for some reason, forgot to flip the switch on that. That time he didn't even... I think the trinket procced and did damage to him. That time he actually lost health. Being able to use the neck was a bug. Yeah, not really, again, not a bug, but just an oversight. Nah, you see, you'd think, like, again, it sounds cool, but then if you wanted to do it on alts, you'd be going and grinding the fucking heart on. Like, the thing about the Mage Tower, it's not Legion Mythic Plus, like, you know, Mythic Plus was, like, it was interesting, like, to think about using the Heart of Azeroth in, because you'd be able to grind it and get a lot of value out of having it. It'd be very worth your time. But, like, your main that has the Heart of Azeroth is not, you're only going to do the Mage Tower once, right? So if you make it so easy that you do it in one pull, well, then what? Like, you know what I mean? So the only time you care about doing stuff like this is when it's in a circumstance where you need it. And so then you were talking about an alt that you're unable to beat the Mage Tower on, and you're looking for ways to improve. And now we're talking about spending like potentially dozens of hours in fucking BFA content just so you can feel like you can improve in the Mage Tower. That's not good for anyone. But like instead, like find like items or potions or maybe enchants or something like that that like, now that everything scales down to item level 50, this item is very good and we can get a lot of benefit from that. And all it takes is, you know, one run of the dungeon you're going to do and you go get it. I just would be nice to have a couple Crucible of Flame charges to pump some more DPS. I mean, yeah, the whole point of it is supposed to be challenging. So obviously, yeah, it would be nice to make it easier, but they don't want that. I'm just worried I won't be able to do it, and I'll miss the chance to get a werebear. Well, it's going to be in the game permanently, so you're not going to miss anything. But get better. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, get better shouldn't be going farm BFA content like for hours and hours and hours to get all the stuff that you need. Definitely killing that mob. Oh, it's so nice. They don't fucking jump away from me. Oh my god, it's so nice. I think keys are actually easier alone. Like, legitimately, I think it's actually more fun and easier to kill these mobs alone. If I just did the damage of a full group, it would actually be way easier alone. Just get really good at multi-boxing and just never do keys with people again. That would be very hard to do now that they ban like the software stuff. Just make like four hunters and a blood DK, and that's it. We don't even need a healer. Just have the pets go for. That's the other thing I was thinking about was like hunter. Like their pets are pretty much AFK mode anyway, right? So okay, I think we're gonna die to this dot. Let's just do 5 blood DK. That wouldn't be useful at all because I need damage. 5 blood DKs would be useless. The other 4 would do nothing. Whoever has threat would be the only one taking any damage, and the others would do nothing. That's partially why I don't enjoy doing like 5 tank runs most times, because it's like there's no actual reason to do it. Tanks don't do anything interesting. So it's just a bunch of really bad damage dealers in one tank. I need to repair too. I think you can talk to the guy in the middle and he'll send you upstairs, is that right? It's 245 though, so I guess we'll probably just kill Gore Chop and then get out of here because I don't know, maybe there's enough time. Probably not. Yeah, I guess there's enough time. We'll try to finish it maybe. Really, this mob actually sucks hardcore though. This is actually like the worst mob in here. I guess I could mind control it. I used to do this all the time. We could try that. Now we're gonna stun it the next time. Let's just try to mind control it. Might die before it even does it again. Need a rune for that. That's why I didn't do it last time. Yeah, failed. You don't have the fucking rune up when he starts to cast. You're not gonna get it off in time. Alright, on the bright side, we can skip the next pack. Stop, please. No, oh my god, man. I fucking hate this mob. Jesus Christ. To fight more of those mobs down here as well. It's gonna really kill us time-wise. Can we let him kill it? Not really gonna get low enough. It would take a long time, I think. fucking disease again as well. Probably gonna die here again. I have fucking like 30k health. It's funny. That is a lot of danger. Yep. Okay, hopefully we can repair. I don't actually know how that works. What is this? Recently removed your weapon? What? The hell are you talking about? No, I didn't. Putrid Butcher is actually a great name for a death or heavy metal band. Yeah, you're right. That's true. How do you get back down? Oh, you just jump. Doesn't give fall damage. Great. Skip that, no problem. We still have this guy alive. Okay, we didn't kill anything here. Go attack. What are you doing? Can you attack? I don't understand. Okay, I guess not. That just fucking is AFK if you don't do anything. One of these buttons is attack or something. I don't even know. C1 is supposed to be attack. AMS did not last long enough. Oh, I might actually die again here, to be honest. Trash is kind of a bit of a hard counter. It's like delaying its death and making us take so much fucking problems from this health debuff. Okay, I think we need to kill this one. It's very high probability that we do die here. If we don't kill this one. Still probably gonna die, but at least this guy is dead too. Decaying Strike is the application. AMS that, at least that should help. We might be able to drop stacks here. Problem is I'm taking so much fucking damage from this. Yeah, okay. God, these mobs actually suck to solo. It's like the most annoying part of this whole dungeon. I haven't fought all the trash. We did skip a lot of stuff. I don't know. It's just taking so long to kill this all. I probably just won't have time to get the count. I could probably do the 2 bosses in 30 minutes, but getting the count is probably going to take so goddamn long. It's all going to be those mini bosses, which I'd imagine are going to take for like probably 10 minutes each. Okay, go attack that thing and die, please.
Beware.
Is that going to hit me up here? Come on, kill him. Kill him! Putrid Butcher versus Rancid Gas Bag. Who wins? Hopefully the Gas Bag. Gas Bag's taking like no fucking damage from the pet. Just need him to be like 10%, and then we'll kill him.
Beware.
You fucking heal now. Okay. Bolster though, not really ideal, but
Beware.
see, like if I was a night elf, I'd be able to do that constantly. I'd be able to mind control the pet, and then shadow meld, and then everything would attack the pet. So that it would actually be like the best possible way to solo, I think.
Beware.
But we didn't do that. You're not night elf. Certainly not night elf.
Beware. Beware.
So I think tomorrow we'll do Tazavesh again, one way or the other. I'm gonna try hard mode. But I don't know. Don't know how it's gonna work out.
Beware.
Tazavesh is like longer than any Mythic Plus dungeon. Well, it's obviously because it's 8 bosses, but pretty much the whole day tomorrow. So better make sure that we can do it before we waste a bunch of time. Like if once you start hard mode, can you stop it? I guess you can just run out and reset the dungeon, right? I'll probably just do these 2 bosses just to test them, and then that's it. I'm gonna get off. 'Cause I'm not gonna have time to do all this trash, I don't think. Doesn't this work for priest mind control pet, but just with humanoids? Yes, works. We already did that in this dungeon. Yep. Mind control same way. Have it kill the mob for you. We did that in the beginning of the dungeon. Definitely a lot. Oh, right. Definitely a lot worse trash than the halls. Well, just keep that because I'm really not interested in. Oh, I still have stacks from the fucking. Jesus Christ. Hopefully that won't be an issue. We could try to AMS and then kite away if we have to. Next time it happens, we'll do it. Ugh, meat shields. This trash is actually the least fun thing I've soloed. Without question, the least fun thing I've soloed. This hallway alone took more time than the rest of the trash in the dungeon, I think. We fought at least. Probably took this hallway alone probably took like the same as all of Paul's. I can't see this boss being difficult though. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, then we'll do these two bosses. It's raining? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, no backs. Let's give it a try. I don't think this is gonna be a boss we try, though. We just kill. Oh shit, it's gonna grip the priest down, isn't it? I just realized. That's like actually a strategy people use to... I forgot about this. You can actually like skip all this trash by doing that. Yeah, there goes the priest. Yeah, that's funny. Forgot all about that. That's really bizarre looking too. I never saw that. It gripped it like through the world. Like I saw Maldraxxus shit. I saw fucking the zone. It's bizarre.
Catch something good.
I'm so used to taunting these mobs because they usually just go and run around and do whatever they want. But again, I don't have to do that. Guess you can mind control one of these guys, right? I never even thought about doing that. Gonna get hit by that, so we'll just Icebound.
I'll catch something good. Open the eye. Pieces. Catch something good. No escape. Gonna chop you up. No escape.
Oh shit. Getting picked up there. Doesn't really do anything. To no one's surprise, I guess, right?
Something good. More spare parts. Pieces. Gonna chop you up.
I guess if it keeps raining, then we don't have any rush. We're not in a rush. Time-wise is not a big of a difference to hauls. I don't know. I don't remember. It's hard for me to be objective about that because I feel like I'm in a rush to finish this now that I expect that I needed to get off at a certain time. Like I thought hauls was gonna take all day, you know. When I soloed Port of Stars, it took like 3.5 hours. So I don't know why. I mean, it's only a 10, I get that, and it's probably gonna take a lot longer on a 20 or on a 15, but I don't really know what the difference is. Considering I did way more damage then than I do now, for sure. Like, comparatively to other people. I think I just died a lot. Like, I mean, that's the only thing I could think of. I don't really know. I have to look at the footage. Also think I was unable to succeed a lot. Like it took me like a long time to figure out the dungeon. The halls took like less. I think it was like 2 hours, right? So I guess that's about right. Considering when we do it on 15, everything will just probably take another hour's worth of time to do. But yeah, halls has got to be the one. I don't think there's another dungeon that's close. Which have we not done yet? Hey, you know, the funny thing is we can go back to soloing Legion Mythic Plus as well. It's funny. That's actually funny. I just thought of that. Back to our roots. Off to the new days missed. But yeah, I would think there's nothing even remotely similar to halls. Plaguefall sounds like it'd be easy, but the bosses are real pains. Theater is actually not bad, it seems, but it's definitely quite difficult. A lot of really annoying trash in here too. Necrotic Wake is basically like undoable. Haven't done the other side yet. That one does seem like it might be very tough as well. I feel like the end boss is going to be so hard, Musala. And then, I don't even remember the names of all the dungeons. That's not the right expansion. Oh yeah, Miss. Miss might also be another really easy one. It depends on how hard the bosses are, because there's only 3 bosses, so if we get a break on the bosses, then that should be the easiest one. And Spires, we haven't done Spires. I think Devos would be very difficult, but that should be it. The third boss in Spires is actually probably extremely easy because he only is gonna do he's like not really gonna do a lot of mechanics. The thing is, I don't know if that circle he's gonna put on me is gonna suck. I bet I could AMS it though. I doubt it. It doesn't even really kill DPS. Not gonna kill me. I know it's not gonna kill me though. I mean, it's. Will it jeopardize my health? I don't know. Okay. We'll quickly do the last boss and then. Well, actually, I don't even know at this point. We might try to finish it.
Return to the central chamber. It's time to begin the
Definitely doing the last boss first, though. I actually think Mordreth is going to be very easy, though.
soldiers of Maldraxxus! Are you ready for some carnage? A rising
Oops, I clicked the thing on my priest.
the longest reigning champion the theater of pain has ever known.
Can I leave or something?
Mordretha, the endless empress.
Yeah, we can like go up by the entrance before the boss spawns, and then we won't have to do the fight.
At long last, a worthy contender.
Alright. Give it a go.
Behold my power and despair. Beware, shall be swept into oblivion. Death itself demands your
So only one ad. And as long as the rift is not on top of me, that doesn't do anything, basically. I guess we'll try to kill the ad. I don't feel like we need to. No, don't really need to. Also AMS a lot more than we do to have no ads. Yeah, this has got to be the easiest fight in here. I don't see how this isn't the easiest fight. Doesn't do anything mechanically that would be complicated at all. That's it right there, and I can literally just that's advance and not even move. Stand right at the edge of it, not even move.
shall be swept into oblivion. Gravity turns its ire against you. Beware, shall be swept into oblivion.
I guess we'll finish it anyway to try to get some loot. I assume the Zav wing is all I'll need, but I don't actually remember what we did count-wise in here.
Magic reaches beyond your
Hopefully those mobs don't take too long to kill. We probably still have another. I might. We'll see how long this boss takes. I would like to finish this though if I can, and it's raining steadily, so I'm not sure I'll even go off at this point.
magic reaches beyond.
Beyond your mortal ken. At least we get to hear these amazing voice lines. She just stopped doing mechanics.
Shall be swept
Strange.
into oblivion.
It's like there's a time there where she didn't have any mechanics happening.
Reality turns its ire against you.
magic reaches beyond
Your mortal ken. I love this fight. It's actually probably one of my favorite fights, like all around. It's not my favorite fight mechanically, it's not my favorite fight other ways, but it's like really, really good altogether. Alright, 50%, it'll get slightly more interesting.
magic reaches
Beyond your mortal ken.
you have slain.
Cry out for vengeance. I still don't know who this is. Like, who is Mordretha? The Endless Empress of what?
Magic reaches beyond your mortal ken. Reality turns its ire against you. Beware shall be swept into oblivion. Death itself demands your songs. Beware shall be swept into oblivion. Reality turns its ire against you. Beware shall be swept into oblivion. Reality turns its ire against you.
Man, I'm loving this content. Oh yeah. Sweet. I'm glad it's enjoyable for you guys. It's very enjoyable for me. Oh, what the fuck? It's very enjoyable for me. But it seems like our the interest levels have flopped, like, or flipped. I mean, Mythic Plus has become very unenjoyable for me, but it's enjoyable to watch, I guess. And this is very enjoyable for me, but it's unenjoyable to watch. So it's like a tough position to be in right now.
Into oblivion.
Hopefully the patch will change that.
Beware shall be swept into oblivion. Death itself demands your songs.
Okay, that's it for this boss. We have about 15 minutes before we need to go anyway, but we'll just get this done.
Reality turns its ire against you.
It doesn't go away when you enter it, okay.
Magic reaches
Alright, so that's definitely the easiest boss in here. Not even close. Nothing even comparable there.
things. Must
Why is the priest low health?
Yes! Mordretha
Wait.
has been defeated!
How do we go back downstairs?
Hardly believe it! All hail the new champions of the arena!
Okay. I'm gonna say, what do we do?
Glory are yours!
Why are we in combat?
Fight forever!
Okay, so let's go this way, I guess. This is gonna take forever to kill these guys, I feel like. Oh, the pet. The pet is like all kinds of fucked. It's like lost. Okay, I'll show you. What's it doing? Oh, it's snapped or something. Yes, it has snapped. Don't fucking cheat! Oh my god, man, that's so annoying. I even tried to stun it. I guess I failed. I don't know what happened. I'm sure with this plus the 3 big guys in this area, it's all we need count-wise. This guy's got a fucking very large health pool though, 736k. Let's pull both of them. Go a lot faster at least. Might be able to pull all 3 of them, to be honest. What actually happens if you do that? Oh yeah. Let's get him.
Got some meat on your bones, huh?
Like they come, like they don't stop, right? Let's find out. Never done this before. For obvious reasons. See how much damage it does. Ooh, that does a lot of damage. What the fuck? We might actually be in some danger here. Especially when they bolster. Why is that one at full health? It's got some kind of shield on it. That's that bat trance, I guess. I've never actually seen that not get kicked, so I don't even know what it does. Okay, this might not work out. A little too much stuff going on here. Oh, dodge, parry, and block reduced by 100. That doesn't really do that much, but just not able to actually like attack them very often. I swear they're healing too. I'm confused. Oh no, this one's the one that's low. Yeah. Bone Storm? Are you gonna do anything? Okay, there we go. Not really. Not enough. I just can't stay in range of them. It's so annoying. Damn it, man. I should do this. Next time we do this key, I'll just pull out 3. Actually, you can't because obviously the trash is in the way of the second and third one. Standing on top of that weapon. Yeah, okay. Well, that was a huge waste of time. Maybe we can somehow get them before they respawn. Despawn. Nope. Oh, maybe.
Let your weapon speak.
Sometimes if you're like there, the second it resets, you can stay the health pool it was. Takes so fucking long. I feel like we should be able to pull 2, no problem. This is the one that I need to interrupt, I think, right?
Blade will bathe in your blood.
Yes, battle trance. It's just so fucking annoying. I can't actually attack them. They constantly are making me move away from them. This is definitely the worst dungeon. I don't know if we haven't done them all yet, but there's just so many dumb things in this dungeon for soloing. Stuff that's just like very annoying. Really constantly having to move away from them. Basically like 3 bosses on Fortify, like, are all together probably the health pool of a boss, right? Might as well. This gives 15% count, so that, yeah. That plus the next mob and the pet, that should be all we need. I didn't even know what that battle trance did. It puts like this absorb on or something. It's maybe like ignore pain or something. Just reduces the damage they take, but not entirely. Okay. 82 takes us to 90. So yeah, this plus my pet and we're done, and then we're off.
I will wear your skull as a trophy!
Need to make sure the pet doesn't die, but I also want to whittle it down a little bit further. Nope. Failed to interrupt that. That's not ideal. Happens a lot. It's interesting. He doesn't do it that often when he's my pet. If only there was a way to get the actual blood set bonus. This would go a lot faster. Wonder what they're gonna do with that next season. Guess they'll probably still just only work in Korthia. I assume we're not going to the Maw anymore. Now that the jailer's not there, I don't know what we would do there. Going for a 15? Yeah, definitely. Well, next week that we can do it. I don't know if next week is a good week. It's, what is it? Sanguine Storming, I think, next week. It's actually not a bad week. Yeah, next time we get 15 hauls, next time we get hauls, we're definitely doing it at 15. I still have a couple other dungeons to see, but I think Spires is probably pretty doable. Can't really think of anything in Spires that would make it a problem, but could be, I think actually could be second boss, because I'll just have that bleed on me 100% of the fight, and that could be very bad. It does a lot of damage, but I don't think it does that much damage. The thing about that fight is there's no other damage on the encounter. And obviously I'm not going to fail the other mechanics, so. You think fort or try? Oh, definitely fort, yeah. The thing about soloing is, like, you can guarantee that, like, if there's a big pack that I need to kill, I can guarantee I can kill one of those mobs before it kills me, right? Like, that's never going to be an issue. And then even if I die, then I just go and do the pack again, and now it's one less mob. But on a boss, if I, you know, fight hard for 3 minutes and then die, can't kill the boss. You know what I mean? Need to be able to survive for like 10 minutes to be able to kill the boss. So basically the bosses have to be like purely, I have to be able to have 100% win condition on the encounter for it to be killable. Or at least I can create 100% win condition myself. But on Trash, it's like, yeah, I could CC, I could fight, I could fucking mind control. Like, there's so many different things you can do on Trash, so it would never really be hard. How long have you been playing Blood DK? We've been live for 4.5 hours today, yeah. Okay, so this is it. We don't want to bolster it, though. Do you favor haste or mastery? Neither. Versatility. I guess past that, I guess I would say both are good. I don't know. I don't really think about it. I mean years? Oh, you mean like how long have I been playing the character forever? Like, not just today. The BRES timer is very confused. Yeah. I've been playing, I made this DK in Cataclysm. But I didn't start playing it until MOP. The first time I properly played it was MOP challenge modes. And then I didn't play it again until WOD challenge modes were the beginning of WOD. People were like fucking lusting after Blood DK, and so then I started playing it a lot in WOD challenge modes because of how ridiculously overpowered it was. And I kind of just really fell in love with it at that point. In MOP challenge modes, I was awful on it. I was like, I don't even know how to play this. I was literally like, I don't even remember how I did, like how we actually finished them. But then in Legion, one of our oh, you fucking serious? Then one of our tanks had to quit, so I said, fuck it, let's go. We used to play Holy Pally. That's a first. My DK has an enchant on a scroll as a reward on the mission table. Oh, wow. What's up, Trix? And Matt, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Catching you late today. What, are you off work or something? Well, we somehow don't have count after that, so that means we got to go get something stupid somewhere. I don't understand how that's possible, considering... Doesn't even make sense. Let's just... I don't know. Skip something, I guess. Just go left here, I guess. This should be enough. Actually, killing these is enough. Killing one of these was all we needed to do. Oh, I'm gonna watch Dune tonight too. Anybody see it? I do know somebody who saw it and they said they didn't like it very much, but I think I'll like it. Usually a film like that where there's just like tons of stars in it and stuff, it's just like no matter how bad the plot or whatever is, it's like I'm still gonna enjoy it. All right, we did theater as well, so that's good. We got 2 dungeons done today. I never expected that. What's the plot for that? It's like a huge storyline thing that like I can't summarize very well, but I think if I had to summarize, it's like corrupt politics leader to his demise, and his son has to save the country, basically. Not too dissimilar to Game of Thrones, to be honest, but probably in different ways. Alright, let's go get our loot. Yeah, I got busy, so a late lunch today. Dune is amazing and follows the original storyline closely. Good, you liked it. Sweet. Okay, don't get loot. Okay, good, we didn't get loot. Alright, now it's time for the priests. Let's get loot. We also got 135 valor. How much valor do we have now? Not much, right? 785, okay. Yeah, we're kind of like farming valor here. Oh, another no loot dungeon. That's unfortunate. 2 dungeons today, no loot. But we got a lot of renown, 13 renown. So anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We're going to run. I will be back tomorrow one way or the other. I might do alts. I might do my shaman, actually. I was thinking about this. But if I feel like Tazavesh hard mode is worth my time, I'm probably going to do that instead. So we'll see. I'm going to take a look at that tonight. So thanks for watching.